Hello, everybody. I'm the only one here for now. There's people coming. I don't even know if anybody's here. Is anybody here? Dave's coming. I think Jordan coming. Buck said he's not coming. Ian said he might be coming. I'm sorry if I sound like a horse. I've getting over being sick. I was on vacation. But I have to decide what I'm going to build today. What am I going to work on today? I can work on the Titanic, Optimus Prime, Eleanor. We have some more Falcon. We have some more Knight Rider, the DB5, the LaFerrari. What do you want to work on today? Thank you, Skull. I got back last night. I spent a week in Orlando, going to Disney World and Universal, and didn't get. I was going to go out to Kennedy Space Center, but the day we were supposed to go, it was pouring rain. And if you've ever been in Florida, people can't drive for shit. It's probably because of all the tourists, but it is the worst driving I've ever seen in my life. And I used to think California was bad drivers, but it's always been bad. And I didn't feel like driving all the way out to the coast when there's people driving like idiots in the rain. So I didn't do it. You know what I think I'm going to work on? I think I'm going to work on Optimus Prime. That sounds entertaining to me. So let me change my mat. What color is Optimus Prime? What color mat did I use for Optimus Prime? Let me check real quick. I think it was light blue. Hi, Steve.
Hey, hello.
Thanks for not letting me sit here all by myself.
Yeah, well, I checked in and I said, oh, look.
I did use light blue. Okay. Let me get my light blue mat.
I thought you went to Seattle.
No, it's Orlando. Girlfriend's never been to Disney World or any of that stuff out there, so I said, what the hell, let's go out there. All right. Hello, Ken. All right, I'm going to go get Optimus Prime. Optimus. I got 2 boxes of Optimus we can build. Does my camera have a memory card in it? I feel so out of it because I haven't been. It does not, of course. All right. What are you working on, Steve?
I'm going to work on my Gundam eventually, but I 3D printed some shelves to hold all my glues and paints. And
Don't you just love having a 3D printer?
yeah, it's like I could have probably bought something, but it wouldn't have been exactly what I wanted.
What's this? Blah, 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 blah. We're charging you an extra $1. That's nice. Thanks, Phantom.
Yeah.
19 through 22. Let's see what we got.
Hot in here.
Did you miss me all week?
Terribly.
I can tell. I can hear it in your voice.
Did you bring anything neat back?
A virus.
Did you really?
No, she got sick on Tuesday, and then I got it from her, so she ruined us. Love this foot. God, I really do like this foot.
Isn't that foot awesome?
dude, I'm a steampunk guy, and I love this. I think this is just the little details and the gears and all sorts of stuff. It just,
Yeah, I think I'm that far. I don't know. I don't think I put it out yet. Yeah, I have.
Oh, I need the fan.
Let me go get my model.
It's actually starting to get warm here. I don't like it.
You know,
normally it's hot and sticky in Orlando, and it was cold and rainy, and
that's what you get for getting on a plane. You probably inhaled some virus.
you know what? It wouldn't surprise me. There was actually, dude, it was so packed at the theme parks. It's so obnoxiously packed. Because we had to, basically, I had a week of a timeshare to use. My mom gave me, she's like, hey, I can't use this week. Do you want to use it? But her timeshare is in Maui, and that was booked all up. And I'm like, well, what else you got? And they go, well, we have Orlando. And I said, okay, what weeks? And this was the only week they had. And I said, oh, and I didn't even think about the fact that it was President's Day weekend. So it was kind of there was just so many people. But you know what? We still got to see a lot of things and we got to take this off. Okay. Then do what? This thing? Where the hell does this thing go? What is this? What? Okay. This is very unclear. Flex the bridge joint, move the bridge protector plate. I did that. That's this. Then fit the stop into the recess under the bridge guard. In the picture. How far down do we have to bend this? This is supposed to go. Oh my God, it's supposed to go way down there.
I had a couple things break off my foot sliding around in the box I kept it in.
Are you serious right now? This has to go all the way down in here. Does it fit in there? I see slots. I see what it's. Wow, this seems like it definitely should have fit in there differently. All right, let me take some pictures of that. Hi, Steven. Skull's asking how your 1-to-1 R2 is coming, Steve.
Funny, but still got the domes all together, but that's it. But we now have that 500 by 500, so I'm thinking of printing this again in one shot. It also has the panels would all be open in here so they can be servo driven. But I'm still going to keep this head. I'm still going to use it for something. That still doesn't help me find. I know for a fact I started this thing. And you know what?
Skull is here. Stephen Haynes is here. Hey, Gary. Gary's here. I want you to bend this knee down, this little front joint. This guy is supposed to, I see where the tabs are supposed to go, but my God, what are you supposed to squeeze it in there? Give it a squeeze. That does not fit in there. Where's that supposed to go? Oh, it goes this way.
There we
I
go.
see where this is supposed to go. This is supposed to go way down here. All right. Well, this is what we're going to do. Take a picture of this.
I've also contacted the modeler, another guy who does robots and for 3D printing.
Yeah.
And he does a lot of the ones like Huey, Dewey, and Louie from, oh crap, I forgot the name of the movie. With the spaceship and the gardens. Anyway, but he does all those other ones, and he does a 3D printed B9 robot from Lost in Space. And he's
Oh
doing
yeah.
he's doing some STLs for me, where they can all be printed in one shot when a massive Elegoo comes in, which we're getting closer to.
You know, I got my new Cobra 5. My M5S arrived while I was gone. Does that just, that's it? It just fits in there? That's
What
it?
is it?
It doesn't lock or anything? It just sits on there, huh? As just a loose part.
What is it?
This little foot stop thing.
Yeah, it just kind of sits in there.
Looks like it just rests on it.
Turn it over. Isn't there a socket under there? No?
No, there's nothing under there. It looks like it just sits in here to keep the toe from flexing too far back. Because basically it stops it from... But it just rests in there. All it does is keep that toe from coming too far back. Okay. If you say so. And this thing just pops back on.
Okay, so where's the Gundam?
Why didn't we put that on there earlier? Okay.
I'm getting to the point with building that. There's some things you think you would do beforehand. So I'm starting to read ahead before I do it because I think that, oh, there
Now,
it is.
see, they want this thing to come off, and I don't like that they want that to come off. We just put this on here.
Yeah, when you're doing that, you're getting to the point where you're taking stuff off and...
They're like, remove this assembly. You may need to pry it off with a screwdriver. That feels like you're going to break it. Why does this need to come off?
Let me see. Let me get.
Oh, because there's a pinhole behind it. Oh.
What's going to come off?
This thing. They're like, take this off so you can put the leg down in here and then run a pin through it. Why did we put this on in the first place then? We should have never done that because this is really on there. And I feel like I'm going to break it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Oh, then you must be ahead of me then because I didn't get to that part yet. What pack you doing?
This is 19 to 22.
I thought I did that.
I thought you did that too. Oh, I don't like this at all.
I don't remember taking that off. What pack number is that?
This would be, what, the 5th shipment? This is stage 19, the one I'm doing right now.
That's what I wanted. Yeah, it's stage 19. I mean,
I got it off, but I don't like that. See, I'm going to make a note. See, what will happen now is I go back in my notes, or I'll go back to the stage where you put this on, and I'll say, don't put that on.
I haven't released it yet. I've only released pack 3.
Why do you hold on to things I don't understand. Why don't you release them? Do you have like a schedule you're trying to do or something?
No, not at all. It's editing.
Oh, you just haven't edited it yet?
Yeah, it's just we have so much to do. Now, believe it or not, Halloween's picking up again.
Already?
Yep. Didn't expect that. I don't know where I left off at.
Then they're like, just grab his leg. This looks badass. This way. Oh, look at that. That's just, come on. You gonna slide down in there? Do I need to grease you? Nope. You just slide right down in there. Woo!
I just think the one Katrina's doing, the Agora one's bigger.
Then they're like, just drive this pin in. No big deal. Well, that slid in way too easily.
What, the pin?
Yeah. Like it's got knurling on one side to like stop it, but
yeah,
there's nothing there to stop it. Okay. Well, I mean, this is going to cover it up anyway. Ken's here. Hey, Leah's here. Ken says the movie's Silent Running. What does that mean?
that I can never remember the name of it. I love that movie. Silent Running.
That was for you?
Yeah, because the guy who does the B9, he also does that too. And he does full-size Robbie the Robot. I'm going to quickly run out of room. Where is... I don't understand what they're saying here.
And then they're just like, just pop this thing back on. All right. Have you done any paint work on your 1/2 scale?
Yeah, I got the paint for it.
Well, that's sort of progress, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm going to, I think, shoot that this week. Not shoot, I mean, shoot the paint. And then this Friday, I'm going to start putting it back together. What I had so far.
D-shaped pin, D-shaped pin. Are you still behind on like filming your stuff?
Oh yeah. Oh, somebody's here. Oh,
look, it's Lee. I can't find my mouse. Where's my mouse? Hey, Lee.
All right. Hello, Steve. Hey, Todd. I've got much really to show because it's actually waiting on. I'm still working on that factory.
You're very quietly.
hey, your sound's very low.
Bear with me. Is that better?
That is better.
There you go.
Yeah, no, my mic was turned down. I was streaming before, wasn't I? I had a panel I was building with a friend. He got a kit built that I took 2 days to do. He built a kit in near enough one stream. Well, it is what it is, isn't it? What are you working on anyway, Steve?
My Gundam.
Where are you going to? What are you working on, Todd? Looks like
I am working on Optimus Prime.
Your bench is too clean.
Who is?
Todd's.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm working on Optimus Prime. There's not much to,
Yeah.
keeping everything. Try to keep everything clean here.
Yeah. I need to turn comments.
All right. Then on the back of the old footeroo, we pop these two in. All right, I can do that.
Oh, I seen last week's video with Ian where that paint went all over his mat.
Oh, that was like a month ago, but it's a
classic.
It's a classic.
Oh, yeah, it is, because you just see the way he opened it, and it just went douche all over his mat. That was a bit like Buck's chair. 1 minute it's hands there, the next minute it's not.
Well, Steve's got one of those moments too.
Yep.
I haven't. To be honest, if I fell off the chair, I'd probably fall off the chair, and then the chair would end up out the window because the window's right behind my chair.
I think everybody gets those moments.
Oh yeah, everyone gets those little moments. Yeah, I could have seen it on Discord, and I was flicking through Discord, and I'd seen it, and I thought that was just class, that clip. I think I do remember it vaguely. Actually, thinking of it now. Todd, do you know Terry, Senior, Hobby Bob?
I do.
Yeah. Thingy's just put a video out. Joey, one-arm Joey.
Terry Senior, I know, was in the hospital. He was not doing very well.
Yeah, no, he's not. His kidneys have now shut down.
Yeah.
So prayers for him. To be honest, he'd be better. But as we said, I love him. I've got a lot of time from him. I've learned a lot off him. And as we say, we wish we could have one more stream from him, but that's not going to happen. But yeah.
I watched one a couple weeks ago where he had he actually jumped on the stream from the hospital bed.
Yeah.
Senior did, and he's on like 2 oxygen machines and everything, and it's too bad. But you know what? I'm happy to see that everything he's learned over the years is being passed on to others. Like that.
Oh yeah.
Everything he's learned along the way, and everything, like people passing the knowledge on to the next generation of model builders.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's going to hurt a lot of us. Because I had a lot of time for Senior. He's brought a GoFundMe page out as well, and his family for his aftercare.
How are you supposed to fit this in there?
Very easy.
There's no chance. Not with this thing in the way. I mean, I know these things bend, but that's as far as that bends. I don't know how this is supposed to fit up in there.
Is it for its leg?
Yeah, it's the back of his ankle. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that thing moves. Ha!
Only you can think of that, Todd.
Yeah, I forgot this part. This doohickey on the back of his leg moves.
That's you all over, isn't it, Todd?
What's that?
That's you all over, Todd. He's taking pictures at the same time as well.
Always. Gotta build for the website.
No book today.
Buck said he's probably not gonna make it. So
I thought it was early for me. But even though my computer's saying it's 11:13, my computer clock's gone mayhem. I don't know what's gone on with it. The clock's set at the wrong time. I'll sort it another day.
alright, I don't need that. I don't need this. Need to take.
Is Singy not going to come on again? It was on it last week.
Who?
Oh, the one that was on the tank. Doing all that
Dave?
Yeah.
Dave will be on. He said he was gonna be late. Jordan said he would join. He's gonna be late.
Yeah, I've been watching some of it. I watched that video of him doing the grind. I'm actually working on a little tank at the moment. Once it's all airbrushed off, I'm then going to start doing the grime on it. It's only a little 176, but it's a start for me to start doing some grime, to learn to do the grime.
So I need to take a picture of this upright or laying down.
Do both.
Did Dave say he's going to Wonderfest now?
Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he said he's coming.
Oh, all right. I thought he wasn't allowed.
Well, there's some other event going on at the same time.
Oh, is that an ARC thing? Is that what that is?
And so the wife says, well, I'll do that, and then you can go do your thing.
He's getting an ultimatum, basically. Speak of the devil, he's just come in.
There he is. Dave said he'll be here in about 20 minutes. Okay, Dave.
Okay, Dave.
I don't know if you saw the pictures in Discord, but man, Dave does some just phenomenal work.
Yeah, I've been watching up on the Discord stuff with Dave. I've actually been going back and watching some of his stuff on his weathering. Oh, I am well hooked on watching his work. He does.
I feel like every time I watch his videos and stuff, I learn a new thing. So it's
I've learned a lot of new things.
God, look at the paint work on that.
Woo, that's nice.
Yeah, isn't the paint job cool on that?
God, that looks great.
Does the flame looks brilliant on it? Is that paintwork or transfer?
No, that's paint. That has been painted.
Wicked.
That's not a sticker. That has been painted on there. Wow.
Hi, Keith.
That looks really good. Afternoon from Atlanta. Hey, Kenneth from Atlanta. Started stage 22. See, I watched you on the Partworks build or the Partworks live show earlier, and you were on there, and it said you're only on 15, so you're just trucking right along, aren't you? God, that looks good. Okay. Don't want to get too excited. All right, some screws. All right, what are we going to the front of the leg now? Okay. We're taking this doohickey. This doohickey looks like it goes right here on this doohickey.
I'm going to move some bits off my bench. I'm going to put my tank on the bench. Can't do nothing with this, so I'm going to work on this tank, I think. May as well. I am here, but I'm clearing my bench to make space for something else.
RP screw. Okay. One RP screw coming right up. Chase is asking, Steve, are you using your God hands?
Like, no, I don't have them. I just got some Jesus fingers, I guess.
Jesus fingers? I like it. It's not easy to get this screw in. Oh, there it goes. All right.
I need to tell me a glue. I need the instructions.
Okay. All right.
Where am I up to on this?
Now we take this doohickey. This looks like it goes up here. Uh-huh. Okay.
A bad idea. Why did I put that in my mouth? Off the paint booth. Bad idea.
Oh, I'll have to worry about that part. All right, where'd that go?
Amazing. That's amazing, Ty. Yes, sir. I'm trying to get as much as I can before I go back to work. BUCKMAN is not going to be here. Ian said he had to go to Costco and he may be here. Racer says, question, what type of rope does everyone use for tying down baggage and tarps on the tanks? That would be a question for Dave. I'm sure he has a good answer for that.
Yeah, Dave could have
15 minutes.
a good answer for that.
Want to put the logs on each side? Yes, definitely wait for Dave. Dave will be here in about 15. Because Dave will know better than any of us here, I think.
Yeah, and I've only just started building plastic. Doing stuff like Dave. I think I made a boo-boo.
Of course, you know, it also feels like I'm going to break things off this leg the more I handle it because we keep adding on these little tiny bits to it.
Hello, Richard.
I have actually glued some things on there, actually, because I just knew they were going to go flying off.
Richard Thomas, it's too early for you, man. What are you doing up? He always jumps on right before he goes to work, but it's usually later in the stream. All right, so now go back to this side.
There it goes.
That's okay. You and Steve and everyone is still amazing. Well, thank you. I'm glad that we are still amazing.
Yeah.
You had me worried there for a minute. That we wouldn't be amazing, Steve.
Yeah. They're just amazing. I get there?
It's going to be an interesting fitment.
Excuse me.
I hate working with 176. Why did I pick that size?
What I found in the thrift store yesterday for $1.
What'd you get? What is that? Oh my God. Is that one of those old televisions?
Yep.
No kidding.
And it works. Of course, I can't, get a picture on it. That was a lot of work.
Hey, Alex.
Good evening, Todd. Managed to catch you. Woo, how was your trip? Actually, don't answer that. How have you been? My trip was actually really good. We didn't get out to Kennedy, and that's okay. But we made it to we did Universal, both parks in one day. Managed to ride pretty much everything. Well, we rode everything that we wanted to ride that was actually open. We went to Universal on Friday, and it was like the ride that's inside Hogwarts Castle that was closed. The bicycle Hagrid's motorcycle ride was closed for weather. Velociraptor was closed for weather, but we did Kong and we did Spider-Man and we did Transformers. So we got to see this guy, in the 4D. We got to pretty much do everything we wanted to do. I took her to Epcot to go on the Expedition roller coaster, Expedition Everest, and it was closed. Go figure. It was broken for maintenance. But we did the Escape from Gringotts. We went to as many places as we possibly could go within the means that we had. So everything that we could do, we did. And then there's a couple places where it's called Congo Golf, and they have baby gators, and you can feed the baby gators. And then if you pay like $10, you can pet one. You can hold it and pet one.
That's okay.
She just loved that. All right, so there's that piece mounted and installed.
I'm gonna have to do some modification on this. I don't like how this is going.
And that's the end of episode 20.
Okay, where it does look well on that leg, though, Todd.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to break anything off. There's so many little delicate pieces. All right. Screw bag, screw bag. Keep that one. Keep that one. Okay. It's good. Awesome. There may be hope I'll go next year. Just need to deal it all. Seems complex. Planning to go for 2 weeks with my blind mate Dean's. Needs to be central to visit Disney and Universal parks. Yeah. We had been to Disneyland earlier I think we went to Disneyland last year. So we already went to the Star Wars Rise of the Resistance and the Falcon ride and all that. So we basically skipped Hollywood Studios. I had 4-day passes, but we just didn't go. It was raining on the day that we were supposed to go to KSC, and then we just kind of just took it easy. We ended up sleeping in a lot of the times. Sometimes we didn't get to the park until 3 p.m. It was fantastic. No racing. But so we didn't go to Hollywood Studios because basically the only thing in Hollywood Studios is the drop tower and Aerosmith. The Aerosmith roller coaster, the indoor dark coaster, it was down for maintenance. That's being renovated. So there was really no point to go to Hollywood Studios. We had been to Star Wars already in Disneyland, so we just kind of skipped it. Went to Magic Kingdom and rode the rides and went to Epcot, ate a bunch of food, watched fireworks. Got some really good pictures and video of the fireworks. It's a brand new show called Luminosity. The story of us, I think, is what they say. So the fireworks are really good at Epcot. No, it was a good trip. Relaxing and fun. The flight home, God, felt like it took forever. It felt like flying to UK. 5 hours. So a tiny little trim piece. I love tiny little trim pieces. All these tiny little pieces. All right. So let's put this over here.
Oh, going east is always longer.
Oh yeah, because you're fighting the jet stream, but
Mm-hmm.
it just seemed like so much.
When we go to Vegas, the ride out is torturous, but coming back, it's pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to go here. Aha. Yeah, I mean, if you've never been to the parks, if you've never been to Disney World or Disneyland, Alex, you really want to spend a day in each park. So I would get a 4-day pass and just spend a whole day in the park. They have Genie Plus, which is kind of like that's Disney's skip the line kind of feature, and they have lightning lanes where you basically, if you buy Disney or Genie Plus, you can only buy it the day of and in the park. So you get the park, you buy Genie Plus, and then you can like pick times. They'll have open times for the rides, and you can say, hey, I'll be at this ride at 1:30, and they give you an hour window. You can ride that ride without waiting in the big lines.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And then for Universal, they have Express Pass, which I bought. And with Express Pass, we were able to ride pretty much everything. It's not cheap. It is very expensive. And there's some rides that do not accept Express Pass. Like the brand newest, the newest rides, they won't do that.
I think we're going for my 60th birthday, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone's here.
Oh. David.
David. Hi, Dave.
See, Dave's probably talking, and he's still in streamer mode. Can't hear him.
Now?
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't have my headphones on. That's
Got
why.
you all over in it, Dave.
What's that, Lee?
Got you all over. Have a guess what I got on the bench? I've got a plastic kit.
That looks like a T-34.
It's a Cromwell Mark III.
Well, that's what I get for making a guess.
Ah!
I said T-34 as I noticed the ball gun was on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'm building at the moment, but I'm not liking it. It's 176 and it's got bolts with it.
So
But I'm going to have to modify.
do you see that logo in the top left of your box, Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Ian and I were talking about. Those
Yeah.
kits are just not very builder friendly. I'll put it.
I'm enjoying doing it because it's my first airbrushing one as well. I've been doing airbrushing with it as well because the bottom
Yeah.
half. I thought I'd rather start with a little starter kit. It's a cheap kit. Something if I wreck it, I wreck it. If I don't build it, and I'm not really bothered if it doesn't build properly.
Yeah, that's a good reason.
Plus, I want to try doing some of the your techniques on it as well as
Yeah.
Hey, Jordan.
I've watched on your videos lately, Dave. I've been watching a lot of your videos.
Yeah, thanks.
Back in a
It'll
minute,
be-
don't
It'll be a
worry.
little different. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lee. I was going to say at that smaller scale, it'll be a little bit different. Like think like your size of your chips and whatnot. Like if you do any kind of weathering. So which I see Steve's making a Gundam.
Yes.
Todd's working on a part work, but what is it?
Looks like Optimus.
Ooh. That leg is looking nice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this is stage 21.
Jordan's doing a Gundam.
Yeah, this is actually my first ever. I just picked this up today.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah, you'll like
Yeah.
those.
Yeah, I was kind of like, I wanted to find something for stream specifically, and something that kind of fits into sci-fi, but it's not like Star Trek and Star Wars. So here we are, and yeah, I'm pretty excited. If you guys are familiar at all with the game XCOM, it kind of reminds me of Archon. It's kind of like, I don't know if you guys can see that, but kind of got the spiky armor on the background, and yeah, pretty excited about that.
There was a question for you from Racer Dave that came before you got here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna throw it up on the screen here because let me see. Hi, Mark. Give me a second.
Is RC here? Or yeah, Racer, are you here? That if I answer your question, you'll catch it. I just want to ask because I'll still answer it, but I want to make sure he hears it.
Well, he can always watch it back. So
That is true.
the question is, what type of rope do you use for tying down baggage and tarps on the tanks? And want to put logs on the side of the tank too? What size does everybody use? I said, wait for you.
Yeah, so I know Racer's working on a 16th Sherman, so you're going to want bigger rope, obviously, for that. And, oh gosh, what do I have? So I've used like a fabric, like little fabric rope. I don't know what the right word for it's called. Gosh, it's escaping me at the moment. So if you're doing 1/35th scale, you can get away with using just like thread. Like think like you go into Walmart or any place where you can buy thread, even the dollar store, and just use thread for 1/35th scale. That'll work just fine. For 1/16th though, you want something a little bit thicker. I'm trying to find the roll I had. It's like a twine basically, but it's very thin. I obviously used it on my Sherman, but I don't know where the heck it's at right now. But basically, any kind of like, think woven thread or, like I said, like a twine that already has fibers in it, so you don't have to recreate them. I mean, if you're in a real pinch and you have thin copper wire or something, you can make them out of wire, but then they'll look more like steel rope. So That's why I say thread. The other thing you could do if you can't find a thin enough twine is to take a couple pieces of thread and like kind of braid them together, and that'll give you a thicker rope to use for the 16th scale.
And he said, what about the logs? Did you answer that too?
Well, the logs would be the same thing because you'd use the same kind of rope, or you can go a little bit thicker if you wanted to. But the rope they would use to tie the logs down would be the same as what they use to tie the stowage and everything else down too.
Stowage.
So, okay. Oh, and he is there. Good. So he heard. Good. All right. Does that answer your question, Racer? If I'm helpful.
Let me see what else I missed. Kenneth says that Steve is amazing and incredible. Richard says it's not bedtime yet. You'll probably still be going when I wake up in the morning. Okay, that'd be sad. That's how little sleep you get. Horlicks was asking about the trip. I told him about that. 2 weeks is good. There's a lot of stuff doing. If you're going to Orlando, there's a lot of stuff doing Orlando. The traffic is terrible, but you know. There's Mark. My God, what is going on here? A little bit of everything. We got Gundams and we got tanks. And
I have a picture for Racer.
oh, hang on, I'll make you big. Where are you at?
So I got to zoom way in. So Racer was like, "Oh, I realized my tracks were on backwards. Let me show you this." I mentioned this, but I got to like hold it real still. Do you see that jumbo? So it's. Hold on, I need something pointy. There's a couple tanks in this photo, but look right here. See this jumbo? This is a jumbo. So this is an up-armored Sherman. It has these skinnier tracks on. Do you see the chevrons? They're kind of pointed down here.
Why are they backwards on the other side?
Yeah, they're backwards. They put them on wrong. So that's what I was trying to point out to Racer. I was like, don't feel bad that you put them on backwards on your model because they even put them on backwards in the field. So I wanted to share that. So
Wow.
Yep. Anyway, you can unbig me. I just wanted to share that because I know I've been in that situation where I'm like, wow, which way do these tracks go on?
Yeah. Alex says, well, being blind, I assume there's a disability. There is. Well, I mean, people in wheelchairs that can't get into the rides certain ways. I don't know. I don't know what they'll do with blind. Jump queues. Yeah, there's a lot of people do that. People saying hello. Mark says he would never do a Gundam. People say hi. Gordon is here.
Like
Everybody say hi to Gordon.
Hi, Gordon.
Hi, Gordon.
I feel like these
Racer said
Bandai kits.
he just runs his tank in reverse. Yes.
There you go. Use the engine as your armor, right? What was I going to say now? Oh, crap.
Come in.
Hello?
Oh, we talk about Bandai or these Gundams like they're not model kits, but then we put together like the Perfect Grade Falcon, which is literally the same thing,
Yes.
right? The snap
Yeah.
together kit.
Yes. Same thing.
Yep. All right. Time to change. If my thing gets too loud, like my compressor, just yell and I'll mute.
I'm hammering pins. How's it going to get quieter?
This is true.
That's true.
All right. I don't don't remember. Did I paint the interior when we were on stream last time too?
Did you? I thought you did. I mean, I wasn't here for the last couple streams, but
Yeah.
is that me? Am I
Do some
dinging?
cloudy painting.
Somebody's dinging.
It's not
That's
me.
me.
Somebody's getting
Not me.
messengers.
It's me.
If it's Lee, it's his wife saying, "Come to bed."
No, it wasn't. It was just Facebook.
It was his girlfriend saying, "Come to bed."
Oh,
Oh, thanks for that one, mate. I've already dug myself an hole last week, right? I can't dig it anywhere.
Oh, you can always dig deeper.
you can always get yes. That's
Yeah, that's true.
never underestimate the power of digging yourself a deeper hole.
Yeah.
They make shovels for a reason.
I got done. Don't think I've been up on it with you before. I've been up with Dave, been up with Steve, been up with Todd. Well, Todd runs the stream. He could easily put me in the basement. Damn. Todd's not saying nothing to that one, are you, Todd?
What? I'm not putting you in the basement.
Right, that's what I mean.
I'm already in the basement, so we're good.
Yeah.
Got those bases covered.
I'm in the bedroom where the kids would be if I had any.
Actually, that's the same thing here, Todd.
No.
Spare bedroom. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm in. I'm in my hobby room.
I'm at the edge of my bedroom.
Funny on that one, Ken.
I think is it Donnie that has like a corner of a living room that he works in, and that's it. That's all he gets.
Yeah, I think it is.
Ken says it's the girlfriend asking if the wife went to bed. Yes, that's what it is. Do what to what?
I'm still working out what I'm going to do with this piece. It doesn't fit in. It's going to get dremeled, butchered.
Cool.
It's an Airfix model. What do you expect?
There you go. It's all about expectations.
Oh, yeah. I may build it, leave that bit out because I'm sure there's other stuff that goes in front of it. And I may get away, leaving that piece off. I'm gonna glue this.
These 3 pins, that must go on there.
I'm going to shut up anyway.
Just airbrushing.
Who's got the airbrush on the go?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Dave's got it. Has Dave got the airbrush on the go?
Yep.
Nice.
And you're wondering why I'm painting the interior gray of a white tank. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us.
Well, because if you just paint it white, you got no room to move with your color modulation. So you start with the gray, and then you can add in white as you go. Create shadows and everything, especially on a turret. Because there isn't a lot of light inside the tank, period. The turret's about the only place where light can actually get in besides the driving compartment. So we start with gray, make some shadows.
I was airbrushing yesterday. I'm getting good mixing my airbrush paints as well.
It's a little bit to get used to, but once you figure it out, you're gonna have a lot of fun.
I'm only using acrylics at the moment, but I haven't even done the video with my spray booth yet.
I wanted to actually have this part done yesterday, but wife and I started renovating the kitchen, so I was a little late because we were still cleaning up. So I'm in a ranch house, so half my house is the kitchen, so half my house is torn apart right now.
M27.
What's actually nice about a white interior is you can almost make like a zenithal highlight too as you go. If you want to like have different colors on your other components, like this radio and whatnot, you can do like a gray on the bottom and then put white towards the top. That should paint over.
What paint are you using there, Dave?
Right now I'm using Tamiya's acrylics, which is not my norm. I only have a few colors, which in this case I have like white, black, olive drab, and buff.
Yeah, I'm not.
So like
I'm not,
basic colors.
I'm not a fan of Tamiya full stop, but yet I'm using the Tamiya thinners for acrylic.
Their acrylics are fine. I prefer different paints than these. They're perfectly fine though. Some guys swear by them, and I do think they're nice.
I'm using the craft acrylics, but yeah, they're working wonders for me. I'm learning with them. But I have actually got the Railway range in the Outlaw paint.
Oh, crap.
You're welcome, Alex. That's why I do it.
I really like
lower leg done.
I tried these new AK 3rd gen acrylics. They're newer. They're not super new, but those are really nice for airbrush and brushing. They're like a really nice acrylic for doing both.
Were they the last time I was on the stream with you?
Yeah, I was using them last time. Yep, you saw me painting. They're really nice.
Yeah, like I've been and looked at the links for them because you sent me the links for them, Dave.
Yeah, they're hard to get though. The AK 3rd gens right now, but for whatever reason,
they are. You sent me all the information, but at the moment I can't get them.
Yep. Real Color's the same thing. So from what I heard from distributors, because I've called them and said like, hey, just I understand it's difficult, but what's going on? And they explained to me that the Real Colors range is going away and it's being replaced.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And then their 3rd gen is just difficult to get a hold of. And my guess is AK is probably focusing on rolling out this new paint line, whatever they're working on replacing Real Colors.
Yeah.
So
I got to move the camera out of the way, so pardon me.
But what's new that some people I see are starting to get it in stock, I have mine pre-ordered right now, is those new Ammo Atom paints. I'm hearing a lot of good stuff about those.
I've heard about them, but I've heard nothing good. I've heard about them, but I've not really looked at them yet.
Yeah, they're a little bit different than typical acrylics, how you buy them, because they only come in sets. But the sets are really fairly priced from what I've seen.
Like that Green World stuff, from Green World, those shift colours.
Yep.
Shifting colours. They only come in sets, don't they?
I'm not really sure. They may.
Yeah, they do. I know a friend that uses them. Those shifting colours from Green World.
All right, so that is through stage 22.
Nice.
Shall we keep going?
Please.
Because I just happen to have 23 to 26 right here.
I think I have stages 11 through 14 coming
What the hell is this?
soon. I don't even think they charged me it for them.
Anybody need a backpack?
Oh man.
I give them to my nephews.
I have no need for this, but it's cute. I'll take some pictures of it. It's got some netting on the side. And that's it. Just has a big printed Optimus logo on it. Very basic. Free gifts. What's this? What's in this box? Did they send me 2 gifts in one box?
Oh, I'm going to see this.
A coffee mug.
I looked at mine already.
All right. Fair enough.
You can see Todd's not going to be drinking out of that. It'll go to the cupboard.
No, I have no need for this. I drink 0 coffee, so.
Hot chocolate.
Tea?
I need to find a Transformers like nut bag that wants something like that and a backpack. Like somebody that's
Try
way
Ian.
more than me. No, because it's not Gen 1, so Ian gets nothing. Ian gets 0.
Just see if tell him to open another tin of paint and tell him to put it all over his bench.
I mean, for as much hell as he always gives me, that's not the real Optimus. Then okay, well,
Oh God.
then you don't get the free stuff. 23, 24,
Yeah.
25, and 26. So I guess now we're working on the pelvis. Does that mean we don't need the leg anymore?
I don't know, Todd. Todd, wait till Ian gets in, then we can repeat that back and see what he says. If we say his name 3 times fast, he will appear.
He does that.
He
Don't do it.
made it. If we say Ian 3 times, he may appear.
Oh, come on. Come on, Lee. What are you doing to us?
Invited him in.
Yeah, but we may get some clips of him paint going over his bench. See, as though we've got no book for falling off his chair.
I've watched that video like 5 times now.
I've got the clip of it. If it's not on YouTube and I fancy a laugh, I go and watch it.
It's like, I feel like I should feel bad. It's okay, so I don't.
1 minute his hands, 1 minute his hands on the top of the bench, the next minute his hands not there.
Well, I'm going to have to go back. You know, this is, I think today is like what live stream are we on today? They're all numbered. Is this today 156? Who's watching?
156.
Yeah, 156.
So we have 156, and I feel like when I have no life and nothing to do, I will go back and find like good clips and put together something at the end of the year.
Yeah, has to be done.
For all of the, you know, Steve opening his paints with a screwdriver, and
God.
Wasn't Ian trying to wrench his open or something?
Ian definitely tried to wrench his open with 2. He wrenched a glass Tamiya bottle. He decided that it would be a good idea to open that with 2 vice grips.
Yeah, that was the last one, wasn't it? Went all over the bench.
It's classic.
Yeah, it was.
It's so Ian. For fuck's sake. That's so Ian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You have the accent down and everything. That's pretty impressive, Todd.
Well, he never stops talking, so we can figure out how he sounds.
You guys have
But
said
you
his
know
name
what?
twice now.
For a live stream, and for people that, you know, just a lot of times I know there's people that just listen to the show like in the background. they're driving or whatever. And for, Ian's good filler. That's why I thought between Ian and Jordan, we'd have all the talking handled.
That is so true, though. The other night, I just sat there and laughed at him the entire time.
Yeah, I don't.
I just knew. I said if Ian and Jordan are both on the stream, nobody else has to stay alert. We're gonna be good. We'll be good.
Yeah, I can't seem to get away in edgeways now with Jordan being here.
I'm just quietly over here standing away.
No, because I usually put in, but I've stopped doing that now if I can help it.
Ow!
What have you done?
What'd you do that for?
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
We got blood.
first blood.
Uh-oh. Did we really? Dude, you're not supposed to do that.
Well, I really sliced my finger open too. Like really good.
Oof.
Well, there's a blooper reel. Don't keep your X-Acto uncovered, okay?
Yeah.
No.
All I was trying to do was sweep junk off my desk because there's little pieces of glue and junk here. And my X-Acto happened to be sitting like right there. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
Was it on the screen? Was my X-Acto on the screen when I slid my finger right into it? Oh,
Yes,
that's
it was.
such a good clip.
Oh, I thought you did it on metal. You did it on the X-Acto.
No, the X-Acto was sitting here, and when I was sweeping the
It was
sweeping off my desk, and the X-Acto was just sitting here waiting for me.
It was sticking out the side of the bench, and all we see is you put your finger on it.
It
Yeah,
was sitting there menacingly.
yeah. It was mocking me from afar.
Oh yeah, it was, Todd.
Somebody go back and look and see if that's on the screen, because that'll be classic.
Bear with me.
Ah. That's good enough.
Oh.
I can be like,
Ow. Yeah, it's right in view. You can completely see the whole thing of it, Todd.
no, you can see me. You can see me stick my hand right into my knife.
Yeah.
Oh God!
I've put the laptop right next to it. I've just gone right through and found it.
God, I was hoping I could avoid that blooper stream.
You'll get the bleeper stream.
Oh God!
Now I got
The
to
nice
go
thing
look.
is it's a nice clean cut and it stops bleeding pretty quick. So
I can't remember. I didn't look on what hours it was because it's on the laptop next to me, so I didn't say.
at least my platelets work.
That's important.
Yes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I was trying so hard not to get on the blooper reel.
Well, that's what you get for picking on Ian's blooper reel. Made your
That's
own.
what I did. See? You talk shit about Ian, he haunts you like a voodoo doll.
How was that?
What he gets for not being here to defend himself. All right, well, that's a whole stage. Put 3 little parts on this guy.
Jeez, I wonder what you guys say about me when I'm not around.
Nothing, Dave. We love you.
Oh, thanks.
You know,
I'm obviously not being coarse enough on stream. Need to step up my game.
Let's see. Dave. No, it was not present on screen. That's too bad. Blood for the blood god, yes. You're not modeling if you haven't cut yourself.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I do that when I change the blade at work without fail. Well, you would think I know better, but here's the problem. You know, my X-Acto knife has a nice plastic cover that slips over the end, right? Slides over the end of it, but I lost that. So here we don't pay attention to OSHA, and I'm not going to put another one. Find another one.
Isn't that where you put boats? OSHA? Ocean? Oh, wait.
Yeah. Steve says the knife was in the shot. Oh, that's classic. I can't wait to go back and watch it. I'm going to have to clip it out. I think it stopped though. Ah, Jesus.
Yeah, it was well in the
Everybody's
show.
like, Todd, you're so good and you're such a great modeler. I'm over here stabbing myself, bleeding all over my paper, you know, whatever.
Could be worse. You could have had a plastic kitten bleeding all over that, Todd.
There's probably blood on this now. There's probably blood in here somewhere. That's all right.
Probably is, knowing your.
That way I know it's mine. Damn model's got my DNA in it.
Yeah.
That's called weathering, by the way.
That's right. It'll just be hydraulic fluid, okay? Just some hydraulic fluid, some transmission fluid on my old Optimus.
It's the red grease.
That's right. Some Dextron. Let's go.
There you go. Wow, I'm impressed.
Left ball joint, right ball joint. Do you suppose they say L or R? They do not. But they look exactly the same. Aha, but see, they're not exactly the same.
That's how they get you. My compressor is wrapped in 2 blankets. I call it sound suppression.
Why would you do that? Would you say?
Too much. What's that, Lee?
Why'd you wrap your compressor in 2 blankets?
So I don't blow out your ear holes. That's annoying. That's coming in the background, I'm sure. It's trying to be polite. Or else you guys will complain about me running my air compressor on when I'm not on the stream.
You don't even.
The guys convinced me to put my compressor on the floor. It's so much quieter when it's not near the mic.
Yeah, mine's over the other side of the room, and it's on the floor, and it's on a piece of carpet as well. And you don't hear it when it's running. Mine's the Timberland, with the tank on the bottom. Oh, dead quiet. You don't even notice it's running. I can be spraying away. I said, "Is that cutting or not?" You just spray it away and forget about it.
Yes, Ken, I know. A first aid kit. I should have a fucking life alert necklace.
I said it before. Why don't you just super glue it?
Oh, that's not a bad idea here.
Oh yeah, the burn.
Uh-oh.
Make sure you put some kicker in it too.
Yeah.
You shouldn't press down on it. You shouldn't press down on that with another finger.
No.
Well, that's a stupid idea. Oh gosh, you didn't glue yourself together.
Yeah, but there's a trick to this. You just have to peel it apart.
It's called debonder. No, debonder. Don't peel it apart.
You just
walk around with
You're gonna open that wound up more.
You just separated it.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. Oh,
It'll handle the stuff to it now.
See, it came apart just fine. Oh.
Oh, wait, maybe not.
That's some skin. Whatever. Still not bleeding. Oh my god. I should be put away. This is what I get for being sick and modeling while I'm.
You're sick?
You fell out that banana tree, didn't you, Todd?
Did I do what to what?
You fell out that banana tree. That's where you fell out of.
Yeah. Yeah. If I had used a Swan Morton, it wouldn't have happened. Jamie, what do you mean? What is a Swan Morton? Somebody help me out here.
Is it one of those stone cutter knives that don't cut skin?
Oh, is that what it is?
I've seen those razor blades that are like, they're made of, whatever they're made out of, they're sharp. It's like a sharp stone. So it's really hard for it to cut your skin, but it cuts boxes really well. So maybe that's what he's talking about.
Yeah. I agree, Ken. I don't. Jesus, I should just quit while I'm ahead. I watched it back and I can't see the knife. Sent you a PM. You sent me a PM. You did. What are you sending me secret messages?
Ooh.
Oh no, you can't see it. You're right.
But you
No,
can
your
hear
finger goes off
You
screen.
can hear it though. Ow!
it.
Oh my god.
It's still an outtake, though, isn't it, Todd?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. What color?
We were just mixing 3 shades of gray, and maybe this is almost white.
Right.
What do you guys think? Almost white.
Yeah, it looks almost white.
That's what I'm going for. Whoop, that is the wrong size.
Say what? Yeah, but see, I don't think that's supposed to go like that. I think that's supposed to go like this.
Can you see how the smaller components stand out more now?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the obviously standard out quite well, Elijah.
yeah. It's like creating that nice low base that you're able to like build up off of.
Yep.
Very
And
nice.
the smaller parts are in that lighter color, so they stand out more.
Hey, Steve,
Yo,
how many unbuilt boxes of Partworks do you have?
Oh gosh.
dear Lord. I don't know if what the hell's wrong with this thing?
Like, aren't you building the Miura?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. It's been so long.
Guess this doesn't rotate that far.
Jamie says, I'll have to join you next time if there is space. We can have up to 10, so there is space.
There's space.
We
Jump in.
We always post the link in our Discord. So if you join the Discord and tell us a little bit about yourself and the new members channel, then we'll give you full access, and then you can see the link.
You guys are probably wondering why it's lighter on the bottom and darker on top, right?
I have been this whole time.
I know.
All right, there it is. That's the rack.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Let's see this.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh, my God, Mo. Bro, are those all
What?
boxes of Partworks, every shelf?
Mm-hmm.
And then you
Holy
have boxes
crap.
in front of it?
Yes.
Okay, slacker.
Well, they're
Holy
not.
cow, I'd say so.
Well, these aren't part works. This is another 3D printer.
Don't you guys love his boot?
That down here is part works.
Oh my god.
You got some work to do. Why are you building a Gundam?
It's a break from the real modeling. Go ahead, you can say it.
Because he has
Ay,
to
ay, ay.
film.
Yeah, I have to film.
So it's either be on with you or film.
I know I got to take a crap later, so you know you got to crawl down out of my ass so I can do that.
Alex says, is Pack 7 of the Ferrari as long as it looks tight compared to the rear suspension in Pack 6? You know what? I built it. It's already built. I don't think so. No, I mean, it's... Right, where's the front end of my Ferrari? Here.
No,
No, I mean, it's not bad. I think we're gonna have to do some work with the steering linkage, though. The steering linkage is pretty much
What is that?
absolutely terrible. Oh, and I have it in there upside down.
Oh, a Ferrari?
Yeah, this is the Ferrari. Like the bottom half of the suspension linkage isn't even connected to anything, and I just realized that my steering is in there upside down. The gears are facing up. The teeth need to face down. I'll have to fix that. I might as well do that right now. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
Actually, you know what? I need to change the mat if I'm going to do that because I should probably take pictures. I'll do that in a second. But yes, they'll throw upside down. No, it's not bad. And I think Pack 9 just shipped. I think I just got an email today about Pack 9. No, this suspension's not bad. It's not too bad. It's not any worse than the rear. Okay.
I'm doing this off camera because I can see this
Well,
ending.
All the camera clicks remind me of Austin Powers. You're a tiger. You're Tony the Tiger. Yes.
You're Lima.
Now you're Lima.
No,
Well, I have to
when we
take
hear
all
the
the
clicks.
pictures.
We think of Ghostbusters too. Make me love it, leave me hate it.
All right, so that's done. Now, is there any reason we can't put this on here first?
So you were asking me why I was making it lighter on the bottom, Todd.
I was?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Sarcastically went along with my
Yes. So do tell.
Well, because inside the tank's turret, the light only comes in from the hatches, so you would actually get more light towards the bottom of the turret than at the top.
Well, that makes perfect logical sense.
Right?
I like the way you think.
There you go.
Let's see.
When you guys never do a tank interior, you'll know.
Jamie, if you look on the description, there's a link to our Discord. Just jump in the Discord and introduce yourself, because the only thing you can see when you first join Discord is the new members channel. We don't post a link to the studio anymore because if you put it in the chat, then anybody and their mother can join, and we've actually had anybody and their mother with their pornography join before.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So
yeah,
we don't just post it openly anymore.
The internet's a weird place, man.
What I do now, I don't post it. I either send it out to them or you've got to be in contact with me. But I still haven't worked out how to put it. I can put it in my Discord, but I need to make moderators in my Discord because my Discord has still got people being.
Yeah, if you join our Discord, I mean, I can make you a full member right away. You just got to go in there and just say, hey, it's me, it's Jamie, and tell us what you like building, and I'll make you a member, and then you'll be able to see the general channel, and it has the link to the stream. And Alex says, got a Pack 9 from Ian a couple weeks ago, added to the pile. Yeah, I have Pack 9 on the way, but it's built through Pack 8. I just got to do. I'm so far behind on all the articles and everything I got to write, and the pictures take the longest since I have to edit all the pictures.
So what do you like building, Jamie? You can answer that question now.
Yes, you can.
All right. 3 shades of gray. 47 to go. Oh, come on. That's funny. Oh, that's right. That's a girl flick.
I love this plan. I'm excited to be part of it. Good old Ghostbusters, man. I like that. I got an idea. We can cross the streams. Egon, I'm getting kind of confused about this thing. Crossing the streams, not crossing the streams. You said that would be bad.
You know, I'd love to go right back and rewatch them movies, but my wife won't let me.
Why not? Grounded?
No, she has the remote. She ain't gonna watch that.
Watch what?
Ghostbusters.
You know what that means? That means you need to have a TV in your little lab there. Your little workspace.
I do. And that's when I watch TV anyway. But there's so many things to watch.
That's 24 done.
I mean, almost every day, that takes up 2 hours of my day. Oh, come on. That was funny. Remember they came on the last stream and he was like, "Oh, I put a new video out. It was like over an hour. I couldn't believe how long it took because I did what Todd told me to do and I didn't edit everything out." And I'm like, "Yeah, Ian, it was an hour and 47 minutes. I know. Ask me why."
I didn't say you had to do that. I'm just saying you're giving your viewers more options.
Oh, I see.
Don't you just hate trying to find parts?
Jamie says I build all types of things. He also does commission work. Excellent. Hey, Steve.
He's not in front of the bed.
Where'd Steve go?
I don't know.
Run away? Did his wife eat him? There he is.
He's AFK.
Can he not hear us?
Who, me?
Stephen Willens.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything from Titan?
The planet?
No.
Oh, no, I have not. No, I'm sorry.
Because I see him building an awful lot of other stuff. He's got little, batteries not included dudes he's building and all sorts of stuff. And I'm like, where's our Johnny 5?
Hey, we got a whole event planned around that.
Yeah. He said he'd have it done. He was like questioning it whether he would have it done in time, and now I see him building all this other stuff. And I just want to say, bro, you never know. You ship something from Australia, it might get here by 2025.
That's right.
I can vouch for Australia. It's about the same amount of time as it takes to get from California, so.
It's just expensive to get here.
I mean, like, when I buy stuff from B&A, which is in Australia, I don't even pay for, like, expedited shipping. It's, like, 11 to 20 days, and it usually shows up in about 2 weeks. So, that's not bad. At least I don't think it is.
That's it? Put one part in and one screw? That's the whole pack. All right.
Man,
Lame.
Yeah, there's quite a few of those in this.
Insert one part. Insert the part. Put in a screw. You're done.
That's how I felt with the R2 pack 1 and 2. I was like, really? That blows. Hold on to this. You're going to put it in 50 stages, but I'm not going to let you attach anything now.
If you build the Iron Man, I think when you first start out the Iron Man, you build like his entire right hand in an issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you go to build the left hand, they spread it out over 4 issues.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, geez.
I'm like, you could have made it so that one hand was a whole issue. You did it before. Why could you not do it again? What are all these bits? Why do these bits look all different? A bunch of little pistons. Excellent.
There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Somebody's cutting something. I heard a grinding wheel going.
Not me.
It's likely my little compressor for my airbrush. This little guy.
Oh, jeez.
That's the one. I started off with one of them, and then I decided I upped the game with the one I've got now. The good little
Yeah, it's definitely on my list. I'm looking for a compressor and all the jazz. So it's this works great.
I invested in one at Christmas. I got some money for Christmas, but I already started saving up for it. You can't look back.
That's why I brought my Grex kit, because it's everything. Compressor, dryer, pistol grip.
I think there's one on sale. Hold on. At Ian and my favorite hobby shop. Yes, $122 for a air compressor. Let's see. Compressor with air tank, airbrush with 3 nozzles and needles and a hose. It has an air dryer already on it.
Wow.
Here you go. I'll send it to you.
All right, sweet. Thank you.
Yep.
Wait, what?
I'll drop it in Discord.
Perfect.
Dude, I'm always looking for things. Even though I don't need one of these, I was like, that's a steal. I paid about the same price on Amazon over a year ago for mine.
So we put all these little pistons together and we don't do anything with them?
There you go. It's in Discord, Jordan.
Thank you, sir.
Jamie says, I have a YouTube channel as many of my help build videos. I went in the Discord page, will not make a message anywhere. Did you post in the only channel you can see when you first join Discord is new members? Okay. Just say hi in the new members channel, Jamie.
Get ready to turn off.
Yeah, he hasn't said nothing in the new members. The last message is Duck.
Oh, no, I see. Hang on, Jamie. I see you. There, Jamie. You are now a member. So now, Jamie, you should be able to see the main channels, all of the channels. And the link for the stream will be in the general channel. Anyway, so yes, we built this and we put these little pistons together, and that's the entire stage. We didn't mount them.
Whoop, whoop. Well, do they mount in the next stage, or is that the end of the pack?
Well, see, that's what I'm kind of wondering, right? So obviously we built both sides. Obviously, you put this piece, but you don't put this piece on here, even though it's going to fit right there. Yeah. Just like this piece, it's just the opposite, right? It's the other side of the pelvis. So it seemed like this is going to pop right on there. But there's screw holes here that the other side didn't have. So obviously these two pieces are going to come together.
There you go.
Right? So these two pieces come together. And then there's going to be some screws that hold those together. Maybe that's why we didn't put this on, because those cover up the screw holes. So I get that. That's fine. And then these little pistons probably fit on here somehow on these doohickeys. I'm guessing something like that, you know. And they go.
I noticed with Iron Man, both times I made his elbow. One stage had one half of his elbow in the parts, and the next stage had the other half. But it all came in one pack, so I wasn't, upset about that.
Yeah,
that wasn't so bad.
I mean, that's basically going to be his pelvis. That would be his nutsack.
All right, guys, I'm going to go record.
Oh.
All right. I like that Steve's going to get to work.
Yeah.
I look forward to your streams. If you make mistakes, leave them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, look forward to seeing your next video, Steve.
And if you haven't cut, glue your fingers together.
Oh, Todd, did you see my message in the Discord?
Which one? I'm checking.
The admin.
I'm checking. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. No, I think all 5 of us are good. We're just going to split it up, Steve.
If you're good with that,
everybody's going to be fine. No, all 5 of us can split it up because Donnie will have it. He gets his bonus or something by June or July when it's due. So I think everybody's going to be fine. Ian said he was fine. Buck said he was fine. I'm fine. I don't even mind chipping in some more, but I would like to know where my Johnny 5 is.
Yeah. I would like to know where that's at. Because
right.
after that one, I got to give him money for mine.
Yeah.
All right. See you on. Where the hell?
All right. See you, Steve.
Bye, Steve.
Where did I go? Steve. Hold on. What's going on? Oh, fade to black. Bye.
I'm just gonna kick him out because he always goes black and then he is.
Yeah, he does.
He goes black and then his audio keeps going. Then you hear him yell at his wife and just leave that apart. I'm really half tempted to look at the next stage, and I have the digitals. I think I have the digitals up to 31, the digital PDFs of this, because that's the end of 26. So
I've just heard a bang in the basement.
Boom! There's Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
Hiya. I just thought I'd come and join you guys. Hello, guys. Hiya. I like how you're working on these magazine builds.
You're a little quiet, Jamie.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you. Just a little quiet.
Can you hear me now?
I can probably. Let me see if I can turn you up a little bit. I can do it from here too.
Is that better?
Yep.
I'm gonna turn you
Maybe,
up.
maybe because that's from the UK.
No, I'm UK based, James.
Oh, hang on. Are you like using headphones?
I should probably, I'm sitting here using a speaker because I thought I was going to be all by myself.
Headphones.
I should probably switch to the speaker. I'm using the speaker now because I thought I was going to be by myself, but since there's others in here now, I should probably switch to headphones so there's not an echo.
I'm going to have to jump off anyway, Todd. I'm getting shouted.
Well, you don't want Wi-Fi, girl. You better go.
I know. I've joined you for a bit. I've done a little bit more on the tank, but I am not liking the pit. Let me go with the camera. That gap there, that piece does not fit where it's meant to go.
Hey.
It's too long. Look at it.
Well, it wouldn't be a model if you didn't have to fix it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be. It's an FX 176 Cranwell starter kit. I'll butcher it. I'll get the Dremel out on it tomorrow. I'll butcher it. That'll do me. I've done quite well what I've done today. I ended up doing my own stream before coming up on Todd. like I usually do, and then we can come out and hang out with Todd for a bit.
You're right, Ken. I should have.
Oh, Jamie, that's pretty cool.
Well, that is neat.
Yeah, let's see it. I'll make you big. What are you working on? What?
Looks like a rocket.
You like it?
Cool, RJ.
This is the Fireball XL5,
Ooh,
and
nice.
I've done it with a magnet.
Excellent.
Oh, cool.
I was wondering if that stuck together with a magnet.
Very nice.
Yeah, that is.
Next
I'm
time I
gonna-
come on, guys, I'm gonna have to get them a earphone mic connect.
That is neat. That I like that.
Look, a bunch more parts.
I'm gonna get off anyway, Todd and Dave and James and Jordan. I'll probably see you next week.
All right. Well, have a great day. It was nice meeting you.
Take
Yeah.
care, Lee.
Meeting you as well. I'll probably try and hang out with you next week as I usually do. I try and come in if I can, if I'm at the bench. So
right.
take it easy. When's your next video due out, Dave?
The tank one will probably be sometime this week.
Okay.
Because
Look
I
out.
have, you can see I have the interior white down.
Yeah.
The 3 shades of gray and white, just like I did the hull. And now I'm going to start the detail painting. So,
Yeah. I'm going because I'm getting shouted.
all right.
See you again. I'll see you all again. Bye.
See ya.
Take care.
Come on now, camera.
Ah, God, I hate having a bunch of loose parts. Look, where's my iPad?
That's so frustrating. That is like my biggest pet peeve in pro work builds.
It was like the first, like 16, 17 stages of the Enterprise. You had to like keep everything all separate, and it was atrocious.
Oh, I didn't upload them? Are you kidding me?
Nope, not kidding.
I have PDFs for most of my part works. I mean, and I don't have them on my Google Drive. I'm going to have to go over and add. I have them. I just didn't put them on my Google Drive, so I can't get to them from here. All right. Well, I will be right back. I'm going to go put them on my Google Drive. Box. Box.
So Jordan, when you make your first plastic kit that goes together perfectly,
Yeah.
and you're gonna remember those things you said about that ugly Airfix kit, because those kits, ugh. But Tamiya, I think you have a Tamiya, right? A car?
I do. Yeah, I have the R32.
Tamiyas go together very, very well.
And I could tell that though, just from the quality of the just the instructions and the way that the sprues are all put together and the thoughtful nature of the different types of plastic. I can just tell that, I'm in love with Tamiya stuff. Obviously it's not the end all say all for everything, but it's what I've kind of fallen in love with. And
Right.
it's my first Tamiya model, and I'm really excited about building it. So
Yep. You'll certainly branch out from there, but Tamiya is when someone says, "What do you recommend for your first model kit?" I just say, pick a Tamiya.
yeah.
They're perfect because they have a perfect balance between the details, the fit, and the number of parts. It's not over the top with details, like say this RFM kit. It's not over the top with little fiddly bits like a Dragon kit.
Right.
It's got that happy medium. So for somebody who's getting into it, they just snap together like a Lego.
Nice. Yeah, that's the thing for me. Like, I picked up. I looked online yesterday. Like, I asked about the CA glue and the kicker and everything. Took all the recommendations, and I actually was able to
Hi
find.
guys, I'm getting a bit too much feedback,
What was
so
it?
I'll see you next
I
time.
grabbed from Hobby Town basically the equivalents, and so I picked up the kicker and just their Insecure medium. So I think this is gonna be a big thing for me too. Is like glue has been my biggest issue. It's I've just been struggling with it the entire time, like switching back and forth between the different types, and yeah, it's just the glue is. If I have parts that put together nicely, the less glue is more required for me, the better. So
Yeah, you'll learn pretty quick. I mean, the basic rule of thumb is right. Styrene plastic, use liquid cement, and then
Yeah.
just use CA for everything else. That's all I have at my workbench.
nice. Yeah, I picked
So-
up the Tamiya extra thin.
Yep,
And that's
the
been
staple.
yeah, it's what I use for everything now, basically.
So what you want to do, since you got yourself the applicator bottle, is buy this stuff.
Airbrush cleaner, nice. Okay,
It's the same thing, except
Really?
this bottle that you just bought costs like, I don't know, $5 or $6,
yeah, roughly.
and this bottle costs $5 or $6.
They're the
It's
same thing.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Nuts.
There's a little trick for you that plastic modelers know. Same exact thing, and it's the same price. But this is 30 milliliters. This is 250. Same price.
Awesome, man. That is fantastic news.
Always save
Okay,
it
Jamie.
if you can.
Getting too much feedback. Well, and it could have been me too. I'm going to switch to my headphones here. Give me a second.
There you go. I mean, that's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Considering all the parts, how these things just snap together with an interior, that's looking pretty good.
That looks really good.
I don't have all the pieces in. I have these laying out yet, but just to kind of get an idea what it'll look like.
That's super cool.
And my goal is to make it so you can do this and pull it off, and it'll have all the interior parts that you can see.
Oh, man.
So I think it's neat. I'll have to zoom in because this. So you actually put it all together and see it. I mean, there's going to be a basket in there too, but
Oh, that's so
just
realistic.
imagine that sitting there, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, I have a lot of pinning to do here, but you can see right down in there. There is a turret basket that'll go in here, but you'll still be able to see like those jerry cans in there.
Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, I was at Hobby Town for probably a solid like 30 minutes today, just looking around the models and just like, man, there's so many things to do. It's amazing.
Oh yeah. One of the best things you can do is go on ScaleMates. I think we told you about that before.
Yep.
I don't remember if we did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do a lot of research there.
So I looked ahead at Optimus Prime, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's this pelvis piece has a bunch of pivots and joints and stuff that go into it, so we can't actually jump ahead.
Oh no.
Just a
Boo.
bunch of loose parts that I gotta try not to lose. But that means we can move on to something else. And I am thinking Eleanor.
Oh yeah.
Wet palette time.
That's next on my list of things to get.
$10 on Amazon.
Yep. No, I've spent way too much damn money over the last 2 weeks on my bench. Probably spent, I don't even want to say it. Don't even want to say it.
When there's 3 zeros behind that number, that's when you know
Not-
you're getting
Not that far, thankfully, but I did a bunch of technology upgrades. Got new webcam and got a smaller monitor. Right, like everything's all together, but the way everything's set up, I kind of need a smaller monitor to be able to monitor Audacity when I'm recording and stuff like that. So it was just a lot of little stuff, and then I picked up some new sprue cutters and new everything, kind of. Because when I got started, it was all like a rush job of picking stuff up, and so now it's time to start upgrading things. And definitely an airbrush and painting equipment is high on the list of priorities for me.
Definitely.
Why does this feel like the wrong color?
What's the wrong color?
This background. Now I need to check.
It's the gray background. You said that's the right side.
I know, but it just feels weird. I think it might be the other side. It might be the light side, which is the other side of this one. I have to check my own website just to be sure. Aha! It is the white side. How sad is that?
Pretty sad.
Well, I try to just keep the build separate. I try to keep different background colors. So I just need to flip this over. So they have more of a flair, like a feel to them.
Mine has tank blueprints on it.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. You're building tanks.
Same tank.
I thought about using colors like just the same color, but it gets a little monotonous when you're building so many builds. So,
Oh, I bet.
so I decided not to do that.
Yeah.
What are we working on?
Man, I used to struggle so much in the beginning with getting my airbrush to flow, and now it's just like, did I make enough paint?
Uh-huh. It's funny how that works.
Yeah. I just have a crappy Harbor Freight airbrush too, so. But it works. It's a 0.3. So I can't really do anything super fine, but I'm much more comfortable with the airbrush than an actual paintbrush.
Hey, Jordy. Jordy's here.
Hey, Jordy.
Are you at work, Jordy? He works nights, so he's over in the UK, so he might be working.
So cool though. Like for me, just from my perspective, being as pretty much I mean, you're pretty close as well, but like being all the way over here, like when people are in nighttime, it's like, oh, it's interesting.
I struggled with the 2 hours to Orlando. That was enough. I don't know.
Yeah.
Every time I have to do something that involves talking to the UK or doing things with the UK, and you got to do like the 7 hours difference math, and then it gets tricky because they have British summertime, and then they switch their clocks too twice a year.
Do they really?
Yeah. So most of the time it's 7 hours to here, to Arizona to like the UK, and then it switches, and all of a sudden they're 8 hours, and then everybody here in the US switches, and of course it's not the same time. They don't switch at the same days we do. So it's somewhere between 7 and 9 hours or something. I don't know. It's all over the place.
Oh my goodness.
It's painful sometimes to try to figure that out. Oh, card full.
Oh no.
I have two that I swap out. but I can fill a 64 gig card pretty fast.
I bet.
Alrighty. That's done. Oh. Oh. We get to put the bumper on? Yeah, that's kind of exciting.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
haven't
that
seen
paint
this for a
job is
while.
amazing.
Where's my bumper? I haven't seen this bumper in so long. Feels like forever ago. Now, this is interesting. They said the wires for the headlights should go through the holes. I'm guessing here, but I feel like they should route around these poles like posts like this. Jordy says, "Are you building the Nissan?" No, this is the Eleanor. I don't have any new parts. I've already built the front bumper of the GT. If you're talking about the GTR, the new GTR, I have did the first stages.
Wow.
So that's the
Oh, look
first
at that.
bumper of the GTR. So I do have that and a wheel, but that's only the first two stages, and I don't have anything else. So, but I mean, they did really good with the graphics. Like the Tampo printing, a lot of people are saying they don't like the orange or the purple stripes, but the purple stripes were part of how the car looked.
That's right.
So I mean, I think they did really good, and I love the GT. I love the R34 is my favorite.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And I built the R35, the Eagle Moss one, and that one was okay. Very detailed suspension, I'll give it that much.
How was Kit's build, by the way? As I start getting into it.
Kit's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not any better or worse than any of the other ones.
Sweet.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Oh shit!
Oh.
Uh-oh. That sounds like I have to live up to some expectations or something that Les.
No.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh.
It's Sunday. I'm tired.
we called for you earlier, but you didn't show up. So
Yeah, no. I had
Yeah,
to
we
go to
said your name
Costco.
3 times.
Oh, damn it. Someone should have texted me. I could have
What?
hopped on from my phone from Costco.
Ian, I'll be right there.
It's just been me ranting, walking through Costco, and there's no free samples today. Sundays, they're worst. There was really, they had like, I think somebody had walnuts, and then, who gives out free samples of vitamins? They were the worst free samples ever at Costco today. All the good
Like
free
some
samples are
health?
Saturday. No, I don't want any health. I'm at Costco buying a friggin' 16-pack of frozen pizzas. Yeah. Well, let's see. We got a Sherman. Is that the what, RFM?
Yep, still the same kit. Yep.
Todd's got his
RFM.
Eleanor.
I'm building a Gundam.
Oh, nice. Which one?
Yeah. I picked up. Oh, what is it? It's a Providence Gundam from Bandai.
Oh, that's a newer. That's a slightly newer one.
Yeah, I think it's the R13. This is my first ever Gundam ever.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure you're already pleasantly surprised with how it actually just fits together.
I'm just in the painting process right now. I'm just like impressed with the attention to detail with the plastics and the quality of it so far.
Yeah, the only thing you really got to be careful with that Bandai plastic is getting any sort of enamel thinner or lacquer thinner on bare plastic because it just goes super brittle with them.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to get like if you're doing like panel liner on like bare plastic, it's guaranteed it's gonna crack it.
That's great to know. Thank you.
And of course, my backup card was full too. I got to go download off these, so I'll be right back. Let me just catch up. Jordy's doing the GTR. Yes, first 2 issues. Yeah, you guys are always going to be ahead of us because it takes longer for it to get here. Nice stream. Okay, off to work tomorrow. Take care, Alex. Have a good one.
Later, buddy.
Later.
And
Yeah. So wait, the GTR is from who?
Fan Home.
Fan Home. Yeah, but Fan Home uses separate container ships to go to the UK and the US.
Yeah, we might actually have an advantage now. But it normally
Yeah.
takes longer for whatever reason. It always just feels like it takes longer for people. It's released in the UK first, right? And then it comes here.
All right.
But the fact that with everything going around the Cape of Africa, we might actually get ahead of them because now the stuff coming from China for Fan Home is coming straight to D'Agostini here.
Well,
So,
if they're using a West Coast port, they're okay. If they're using the Panama Canal,
they're not. It's coming in through LA and then going to D'Agostini. So,
okay. So as long as the port of LA is a complete disaster, which it usually is,
it still is, but it's still not 30 days behind like the Cape of Hope is. All right.
Cape of Good Hope.
Cape of Good Hope, yes.
Something like
Taking
that.
30 days to go around.
Now
Africa.
it's just the Cape of Hope because there is no good.
Yeah.
No, it's the Cape of hoping you make it without getting shot by Yemen. So
yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
The Cape of at least we're not getting Houthi missiles fired at us.
Jesus.
That's also a fairly dangerous ocean route. Going around the bottom, it's not as dangerous as going around the bottom of South America, but going around the bottom of Africa, that's some pretty, you get some pretty gnarly seas there. It's not a nice leisurely cruise through Egypt. Oh, I don't really have anything to work on. I just came down and hang out for a little while. I'll figure out something to do here besides order something on Amazon, which is obviously a given. Well, it doesn't have to be Amazon. I just have to buy something online.
Oh, you're feeding back.
It's not me. Let's you Todd?
Yes, Todd.
Yeah. Todd echoes sometimes. If he's using like speakers. It happens. Not the end of the world. Do I need to buy anything? I mean, that's kind of a stupid question. Let's see. I don't think I need any more screwdrivers. I'm good for the next 30 or 40 years in that department. Oh, let's see. Too bad you can't buy like THC gummies on Amazon. That'd be nice.
Yeah, seriously.
Because I got to sleep in a hotel bed for the next 4 days. I'm like, I need something to help with that.
Where are you going?
Company annual meeting in Nashville.
Oh, fun.
They do a different city every year. Nashville again. I hate Nashville.
Been once.
Yeah, I've been there once. It was dirty. There's crackheads. There was homeless people. There was drunk people vomiting everywhere on that downtown strip of all the bars and lots of country music.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Country and Western.
Yeah, there's no difference. They're both the same. It's like you'd have that meme. It's like you hold up like a country and a Western album, and then you have the woman from The Office going, they're the same album.
That's right.
That would be me. So yeah, that's I got to drive up there Monday, and then I drive home Thursday. I didn't want to fly. It's an hour flight, but it's actually less travel time just getting in my car and driving to Nashville than it is going to the airport.
Yeah.
It's probably about the same price. It might actually be more expensive to drive with the gas price and exactly how little mileage my 4Runner gets, especially when going over mountains.
Yeah, my Jeep gets all right gas mileage. It just has the smallest damn gas tank in the world. It's annoying.
Which Jeep?
I have a Renegade.
Oh, the little thing.
Yeah. It's
Oh, the
great
Fiat.
gas. Basically, yeah. It's
Yeah.
a little 1.4 liter turbo.
It's a Fiat Panda with a Jeep body on it.
Yep.
Or
Quick
maybe
as
not a
hell.
Panda. You know, I've known some people that have them. They either love them or they did graffiti on their own car saying, "Piece of shit, don't buy one."
Yeah, I mean, for the price, can't complain.
I think Buck has one of those things.
Yeah, they're great. It's perfect
I just
for
don't-
around here.
I just don't fit in it.
Yeah, I mean, short and fat works for me, so.
Yeah, no. My legs are too long for a lot of vehicles. Even though I'm only 6 feet tall, it's like I'm disproportionately leggy.
Oh, all legs.
Yeah,
You're a leg man.
yeah, it's all legs. So yeah, the last time I went shopping for an SUV, I had a lot of Subarus in New Jersey, and
Yeah.
they were just all too small for me.
Yeah, it's the national car of Washington.
Oh, the Subaru. No, that thing's invaded Atlanta.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, every hipster's driving a Subaru now down here.
Oh yeah.
And then there's a part of Atlanta, a little south of me called Decatur. Decatur has two parts: Decatur featuring Wi-Fi and Decatur featuring murder.
Oh God.
So, like the one in the rap songs is the Decatur with murder, like that Ludacris raps about. And
Yeah.
then the nice Decatur is really expensive now. And she was going to jury duty in Decatur, and she's like, honey, I saw the most douchey dad in the entire world. I was like, oh no, Decatur dad? And she's like, oh my God. Facial hair, man bun, baby papoose slinged on the front of him, walking a
God.
little fluffy white dog wearing a plaid sweater.
Oh my God.
And I was just like, oh my God, what happened? What? She's like, I was just like, I had to turn my head. I couldn't look at that douchebag anymore. I was like, oh, they've moved out of Seattle. They've migrated
So
to
true.
Atlanta.
Yeah, so true.
I was like, was he wearing like man pants from Lululemon or whatever it is?
Oh,
She's like, I don't
God.
know. I couldn't. She's like, my eyes started burning. I had to look away before I could figure out his outfit. I was like, well, he was definitely wearing a Patagonia fleece.
You're literally describing the national outfit of Seattle right now. So
Yes, I know, and it's down here. They all show up at REI in their Jeep Gladiators and friggin' Rubicons that have never been off-road once, or
Never
they're
once.
driving a Subaru, and they just go in and go, Patagonia, Patagonia, Patagonia. And they all just come out, Patagonia, Patagonia. I saw a T-shirt once when I was, I think I was in Savannah, and it was making fun of Atlanta, and it was the Patagonia skyline logo. It was like the mountain logo, but it was the Atlanta skyline instead of the mountains of Patagonia thing, and it said Atlantagonia on it.
Yeah.
And I got that shirt and another T-shirt at that store that says "Don't feed the hipsters." And whenever I wore one of those into Decatur, I always got the dirtiest looks from all of those people.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, it's just how it is here.
Yeah, I was like and she's
the-
like,
Says the
He-
dude with the man bun.
yeah, she goes, he was walking at 7:45 a.m. in the cold with his baby slung on his chest to go get his $16 Mazda. I'm just like, you're right. Did he park and get out of a Tesla Model 3 or a Prius? She's like, I think he was a Prius guy. I was like, I don't know. A lot of them went to the Teslas.
Yes, they did.
They did, and you know what happened is all the Uber drivers are like, "Damn, used Priuses are gotten cheap," and they just buy them all up because they're fantastic cars.
Yep.
It's just
Teslas
hilarious.
are not.
No, definitely not.
They are not.
No. Oh, I know what to work on. Ah, perfect.
Oh, look at that.
I figured it out. God, this thing is so big, unwieldy. Words that were never said about me. There we go. All right, let's get this out. Here we go. Get the innards of the Ecto-1 on here. Get my
Nice,
mods
hell yeah.
installed. Yeah.
I have a date tonight with the Mike Lane website.
Oh dear God! You better
know.
rub that credit card, warm it up a little first.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, you building Kit?
Kit, yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Is his new dashboard out yet? His new the whole dashboard?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked yet because I'm afraid.
Yeah, he's got I mean, really, that's one of the reasons I didn't want to do Kit, because I go, oh, it's just a black Trans Am, you know, with scanner light on the front. Like me and Todd had this conversation many moons ago.
Yeah.
And you know, he's doing Kit because he has to do Kit.
Right.
But I was just like, yeah, you know, the DeLorean, all the parties on the outside of the car. For them, I mean, there's a lot going on the inside, but the outside's
Right.
a lot of party, and what's on the inside is easily seeable through the front windshield.
Exactly.
And then with Ecto-1, there's a ton of cool stuff on the inside, but I mean, that roof is where all the
Where it's
action
all
is.
at. Absolutely.
And then with Kit, other than pop-up headlights and a red scanner, I mean, the windows are tinted out. You know, it's kind of hard to see, you know, inside. But if I was going to do Kit, I would definitely Mike Lane the hell out of that interior.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm kind of picking and choosing where I'm going to mod, and I think that Kit's going to be the appropriate place to mod. I'm going to try to mod the Enterprise as much as I possibly can, but
The Enterprise, you can
and-
mod very cheaply.
and that's exactly it. And same with kind of the Falcon. You can depend on how you can like look at how you want to mod it. But I think with Kit, I just kind of want to go all out, and that's going to be the plan.
The Falcon, you could absolutely
Go
just
insane.
lose your home
I know.
with all the mods for that thing. So yeah, Mike Lane, obviously I would have to do the dashboard monitors.
Yep.
And the power boost. It's basically a power mod. But
Yeah.
he's also going to, I think, do the whole rest of the dashboard.
Oh, really?
Like, really nicely.
So like all the gauges move up and down.
I have no idea. I have no
Man.
idea. Todd just said it's on its way.
Man,
It's like coming out.
that's super cool. Yeah, I mean,
So,
definitely
yeah.
they're going to be doing the seats and the carpet kit and yeah, as many things as I possibly can. I did look a little ahead on Todd's website, so
Yeah, if you find some really fine tan flocking, I saw
Mhm.
somebody flock their seats. I think they used a little bit thick of a flock, but oh my, they looked so good flocked.
I think the dude, the Knight Rider Historians guy, he's building one, and I think he's going to use the actual cloth from one of those cars.
Oh my god, he probably has 17,000 yards of it.
Exactly, and that cloth was only made between 82 and 84, so
Yeah, it's like a velour, not quite a
Yeah.
velour.
exactly, it's like this weird velour / like almost Alcantara sort of like style stuff, and it was like really expensive for GM, and they just stopped doing it.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah,
There we go.
that was one thing that was kind of cool though. I didn't realize that the kit model was like a GM like thing. I saw the GM holograms on it and stuff, so hopefully it doesn't mean it's going to fall apart on me at some point.
Well, this is a GM licensed product as well.
Well, it's a Pontiac, so
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
My
hey, we were just
one of my first cars was a Pontiac Grand Am. I know.
I had a rental Grand Am V6 once in San Francisco, and I was like, I don't know, 23 or something, and they were like, oh, you got to get the supplemental insurance, and you got to pay a daily supplemental fee because you're under 25. I was like, okay, so what does the supplemental insurance cover? She's like, anything. I was like, okay, how much is it? She's like, a lot. I was paying like a couple $100 a day for this rental car.
Oh my god.
And this was 30 years ago. I mean, how was it? 21, 22 years ago. So one night I took the Pontiac Grand Am out by myself, left the hotel, found one of those sick hills with the stop signs at the top, and I fully turbo boost kit jumped one of those hills in the Pontiac.
Oh my god.
I mean, I was all four wheels in the air. If I had to guess, I was probably about 4 to 6 feet of air.
Oh my god.
I hit the top of that hill at around 38, 40 miles an hour. So the car just went flying. It came down hard. Almost lost control and smashed into parked cars on the side of the road. This was, those young, I'm 20-something stupid things. But I'm like, I'm jumping a hill in San Francisco.
Oh yeah.
Slacker.
The next morning on the way back to the airport, this car was not steering straight. It was making some horrible noises. Like, I was like, that's probably those sparks I saw last night behind me when I landed.
Oh my god.
I brought the car back to like Hertz or whatever it was, and I was like, how's the car, sir? I was like, oh, it's fine. Have a nice day. Okay, bye. Never heard from them again, but I don't know. I wasn't blacklisted because I rented a Hertz in Vegas many years later, but I don't know. Maybe
I have a box of Mike Lane stuff coming. I have no idea what's in it.
Hey Todd, what about the full dashboard from Mike Lane?
He's working on it.
I know.
Every panel, the voice box, obviously his amazing graphic, because he does graphic design, so the graphics will be amazing.
Is things going to move on it?
I don't know. And I don't know, because he said it's supposed to be done by the end of February. It's now the end of February. I don't know if it's in this box. He just randomly sends me a box. So I have a box coming from him. I saw it. It showed up and says, Royal Mail is sending you a package. I'm like, okay. I don't know if it's I assume it's at least the Ecto roof rack, but I don't know if it's got the
Resurrect the Ecto 1 roof rack?
Yeah. I don't know if it has the dash or not. So I am still emptying those cards. It takes a while to import them to Lightroom, so I'm going to step out of here again. I will mute myself when I leave. When I leave the room, you're not reading the chat. I can tell you're not.
Sorry. Oh, Kenneth.
When I leave the room, my Bluetooth disconnects and it goes back to the speaker, which then does that echo. So
sorry. Hey, Kenneth. Yeah,
he's building Iron Man. He was on 15 this morning, and he's just trucking along, and he's using my Iron Man instructions. That's good.
Hey, Kenneth.
I don't think there's a real tough issue that I remember in Iron Man. I really don't.
Where does this wire go?
I don't remember. Anyway, I'm gonna go check on my card. I'll be back.
Yeah, we've been bad at getting up with chat. I've been focusing on these details, so I appreciate the compliment, Kenneth. What stage does it get tricky on Iron Man? I can't say because Todd knows better than me. I don't think that I've had any tricky parts yet. Iron Man's been actually a pretty good build. I say good, but simple build thus far. The Zero Fighter is tricky almost from the get-go, right, Ian?
The Zero Fighter is technically very complex. I guess you. Some parts of it are fiddly, like tiny little bits that are difficult to manipulate, but they fit together fine. It's just many itty bitty things.
Yeah.
I actually have Pac 9 sitting next to me in my spray booth. I was going to wake up this morning and start building on it, and I got that plan vetoed by the wife. Probably because I'm leaving for 4 days, and she's like, I haven't seen you. And then I was like, I was gone, a few days last week, or I was busy last week at work, and then the week before that I was in New York, and then the week before that I was sick as a dog for 3 days, and then, it's just we've been going nonstop since January, with all sorts of events, and she's been busy at work, and I was just like, okay, what do you want to do? She's like, well, we should have a conversation about living our lives more intentionally. And I was just like, oh God, I'm getting hives. I was just like, like she'll just say things to me sometimes, and I'm like, I know what she means, and I love her, but I'm cringing so bad right now. I want to run away and cry. She's not wrong. I'm just like, no. Anyway. Where does this freaking thing go? I have no idea. I gotta find photos. To Facebook I go. Let's see here. See, these are from Scaled Mods, and he doesn't have a website like Mike Lane does. So if you want to see how to install the parts, that requires going through all the millions of photos on his Facebook group. Now, let's see. Okay.
Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Dave, your screen is all white. Oh, God. The U-96 boat. Yeah, that is a nice... Yeah, that's a good idea, Todd. She wants to see you in? Yeah, sorry, Donnie. Always got a joker in the house. Yes, it makes no sense to me either, Donnie. Where does this little thingy bobber glue stick down? Gotta go back and scroll a million photos to get to the rear cargo set
Gary.
pictures. Yeah, but Mike Lane's roof rack will probably be pretty nice as well for Ecto. Okay. So this thing goes here. It doesn't say anything about where that little wire goes. I need more photos. Let's see. Nope. Okay. All right, I see the little thing, but it doesn't show where it sticks down in the car.
I actually think I have package 3 of the Zero coming soon. So I'm really excited to continue on that build. That one's a lot of fun.
You should get those consistently on time because they're all in stock.
Yeah. Yeah, my fan home ones have been a little delayed.
I got lucky with fan home. I haven't had a single real delay so far. You know, outside of maybe a week at some point here or there.
I had about a 2-week delay, about January or so.
Like the pack of the one I just got in had stage like 67 in it, and apparently that's out of stock because they just updated like a day ago that they're coming back into stock soon. So I don't know how they even ship. Like they had a few, but not enough to fulfill every order, basically.
I have an R2 part that didn't ship yet, and I'm hoping I don't start to see delays on that one.
Well, you're going to see some delays because of the Panama Canal issues, because it can only handle half the volume of cargo ships, and they can't be loaded down fully because they can't have as much of a draft as they used to.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen is full draft cargo containers that are maxed out, they're just going to start rerouting them to California and clogging up the port of Los Angeles and Long Beach again. And that's where the delays for the U.S. are if they're using L.A. Long Beach for their imports.
Right.
But it's always been a thing, you know. I mean, remember, you know, with all the COVID stuff, and you know, everybody canceled all their orders. Then everyone was like, "Oh, everybody's ordering everything now from home," and like now they're like, "Okay, we need everything was on back order, prices were up, stock was non-existent," and that's when
It was great, wasn't it?
Parts were kits, and I was like, "Oh, this was a great idea." Everything's delayed. So there was always, and God knows, Eagle Mess. Oh.
Eagle Mess?
It turns out their delays weren't because of the ship. Their delays were because failure to pay the factory for the parts they ran, and they wouldn't ship them.
God.
They were holding the parts hostage at the end.
I wouldn't ship them either.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. That's not
They
how
owed
business works.
they owed PCT over $1 million when they went under.
It
Oh
doesn't
my
surprise
God.
me. Where does this stupid hose go? All right, so you know when push comes to shove, I might just have to ask Todd.
I told you I bought extra copies of issue 50. I think it was 51 for the Ecto, just so I'd have more of the little hoses. So if you want some, if I don't end up using them, do you want them?
No, it's it's different. It's this hose here.
When do you want to eat?
12 hours.
Todd.
Yep. Sorry. Talking about
Oh,
roommate.
it's this thing on the back of the mod. You know, the mod unit for the cargo area.
Right.
There's this little doodad that looks like it goes up in front of this doodad somewhere in the car, but I can't quite tell where it sticks down.
I don't think that actually goes anywhere except for behind it.
Yeah, I don't know if you have photos of that section of Ecto 1.
I
Like
have
you
lots
have
of photos of Ecto 1.
I don't know if you have that one. Okay, let me see. Here's some more photos of the cargo set. Oh, I don't freaking know. The gold box looks amazing though from Scaled Mods. Is this even a comparison?
Wow.
And then look, this thing has like almost. I'm going to unscrew this so you can see the utter
There's
lack of.
nothing inside of it.
It's an empty husk.
I know there was an update on the R2. Donnie was asking about. I know there was something that they
were waiting on some stages.
Yeah, there were some stages that definitely were getting delayed.
I mean, they were pretty good about sending the updates. Yours was delayed?
Stage 11, like I got my pack on time, but stage 11 was missing. When they told me that it was missing, and that it was going to come with my next pack. So,
okay,
I'm hoping that's the case.
Here's the comparison: stock part. Okay, and then
Yeah, and you're never going to see that. It's practically impossible to see one.
I know, but and there's
It's there. That's super cool.
and like that you're going to see somewhat because it's facing to the center of the chunk. This is the one where you're really not going to see it easily. But those are all individually 3D printed and painted little components in there.
That
You'll
is
never
super
see it.
cool.
I know. I'll know it's there. This will go here. Actually, you can get a glimpse of it from the back of the car if you look through the glass or open the door.
Yeah, not really.
Well, somewhat. Yeah. It has to be tucked a little bit in. Okay. I know what to use this part for now. There's a stand. There we go. Perfect. Does that job well. Good night.
Oh, Jesus.
You okay there, Tom?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, your Orlando cough, huh?
Yep.
Theme park flu. Always the worst.
Yep.
Little dirty children from all over the world touching everything.
Mm-hmm.
Your odds of getting sick going to Disney World or Universal are way higher than getting sick being at a hospital.
It's disturbing.
Like you could literally lick the chairs in an emergency room waiting area. More chance of you catching some sort of communicable disease at a theme park, though.
And I seriously was washing my hands constantly and trying to just not get anywhere near not touching things, walking around with my mouth closed, and it didn't matter.
Oh, do you normally walk around with your gaping maw just hanging open?
No, but you know what I mean? Like purposely
Yeah.
breathing through your nose and just trying not to be open to the, especially when you're standing, you try not to stand around a bunch of people. There were so many people there. It was just packed.
I have heard that lately. It's extremely crowded. Like mega crowded. All right. I'm gonna fully commit and stick this sucker down now. What is that weird noise?
It's my little thing, my compressor for my
Oh, you got one of those. Oh, one of the cordless ones.
yeah.
The one thing about that, like people shit on them all day sometimes on some of the modeling groups, but I'm like, that's a really good handle. You know, if you're new to airbrushing,
it was perfect.
It was perfect. Yeah, nice and stable.
It's 27 psi. So I have to mix it at about 70%, which is what took me the longest to figure out. But
27's not bad. I mean, I usually don't spray much over 30 for like really goopy paint.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I'm kind of finding that like I don't really need to go super crazy with it, and I just need a better brush overall. But I mean, I can't complain about this little compressor.
Yeah, I mean, I would just go to Spray Gunner and get like a GSI Krios or an Iwata. Not an Iwata, or a GSI Krios. They're very affordable. They're made at the same factory with Tamiya and Iwata in Japan.
Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Are you coming to Wonderfest?
I am.
Okay, sweet.
You can have the airbrush they give me.
Oh, that's a really good one.
I'm doing the airbrush class, and I already have an airbrush. So,
the only feature the Iwata HPCS doesn't have that I really love, Jordan, because I kind of suck at airbrushing, is a travel stop at the back of it.
Okay.
I have a travel stop on every airbrush I own because I love travel stops. Dave will agree, as a crutch, those things are fucking awesome.
They are. They definitely are.
Having a travel stop, it's just no brainer. Like you set you just use a piece of paper or something, you set with your travel stop how much you want to come out at a set distance, and then that's it. It's locked in. You just yank, and you're never going to get too much paint out accidentally.
That's actually what's just happened with this model on this piece right here. So I'm like a little irritated.
Well, that happens. I do. I still do it after years. I'm not.
Oh yeah,
no one's immune.
I also just lowered down. I think it just went down to 24 psi on this one, and it's I increased my flow improver a little bit, but it's much better this time around.
Yeah, like I barely ever use the travel stops in reality. I usually back them off so I get full throw, and then I just do it by hand. But every now and then, if I'm doing something where I'm like, I really can't screw this part up, that's when I'll kick on the travel stop.
Yeah.
Which is probably for like less than 5% of the amount of painting I do is I crank the travel stop down, but they're nice to have. But yeah, Todd's getting an Iwata HPCS, which is definitely not an inexpensive airbrush.
Nice. Hell yeah.
You know.
Hey, I appreciate anything and everything. Like, I mean.
No. I mean, it's just I have a couple airbrushes here. I have a little Iwata Neo, and I have my Grex for that's my workhorse. And I'm flying, so I don't really want to haul that thing back anyway.
Right.
So if you're open to it and you want it, you're welcome to it.
That's a great airbrush.
That. Yeah.
I had one of those years ago. I lost it. I don't know what the hell happened to it. But back in the day, when I first got that airbrush, I had no idea what I was doing. Travel stop would have been immeasurably helpful back then.
Yeah, that was the thing for me is like figuring out like getting my airbrush to move like paint in the first place was just the hardest.
Well, that's all the brand of paint and the thinning, like.
Yeah.
And it's not even the brand of paint. Like
it was
Tamiya,
for me, it was the medium.
Yeah, Tamiya has that magic recipe that Andy likes to say, where you just fill the jar up to the brim with X28 thinner, and it's good to go for the airbrush. And 9 out of 10 times that's true until you get to a hey, ooh, Todd.
Look at
Hood
that.
pins.
That does look nice.
Yeah.
Now the front
That's
bumper's
like
on.
it. I'm almost convinced to start that Eleanor because I want to do a Mustang. I love the Mustang.
Well, you better do it because they're about to cancel the U.S.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I don't have a choice.
Well, I mean, you can either not do it.
Yeah, I like the Eleanor. I just
It's a super simple build and it looks good. So
yeah.
this is I keep telling people this is the build. If you've never done part work before, is do this one because it's so simple. It's nothing.
I would say that
crazy.
about the Agora Optimus Prime, other than the weight.
Yeah, this is a great one. So the front bumper's in. Wires.
Oh,
are
and
on.
Jordan, I was saying with the paint, and Dave is even he knows even more about this than I do.
Oh, I watch Dave all the time on the paint. Like this is.
But
I
if you're
get
using
lost
like the
at it.
Tamiya clear colors, they need more thinner. If you're using the Tamiya metallics, they're generally goopier. They need more thinner
Okay.
than just filling up the jar, but not a ton. And then like Vallejo, you might as well just put some Elmer's school glue in your airbrush.
Stop it! It's not
Unless it's model air from them. Model air from them with the right air pressure and the right thinning ratio.
Stop
and
it,
then-
hater! Stop
Oh,
it!
and then Citadel. Oh boy.
No. Well, Citadel.
I'm currently
What's wrong
using
with
the
Citadel?
Mecha series right now. So
No, Citadel's garbage. I
What are
hate
you
it.
using from them?
the Mecha series, the Vallejo.
Oh yeah, that sprays out like mucilage.
Yeah, so
did-
far I've been able to get it to work, and it's great. Like their colors are great for all the Federation ships. Like all the the gray scale is perfect for it. So
You know, Vallejo's the only one that has mecha white, and
mhm.
I did that enormous 1/20th scale Valkyrie that I built.
Yeah.
I had to airbrush that entire thing with that goddamn Vallejo mecha white paint out of a not great airbrush. I had a 0.5 needle Madworks. It's okay, but yeah, I mean, I kept getting clogs and tip
Going back to
dry.
Cards. What is this all about? This is card backing at stage 96. What's this?
What? Oh, yeah. Why is it on cardboard? That's weird for a late stage.
Yeah, they only do that in the
You see
beginning.
that in first view, yeah. Trunk lid.
How's the paint on that model?
Good. Yeah, I don't have any complaints. It's not a
You had a-
sticker. That's actual paint,
Somebody
so.
didn't like the paint on the 1/6 one from D'Agostini, I think, on the green one.
Oh. Why?
They said it was subpar.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
that is to me that's just a Mustang, and who cares?
And what's the other one that Agora has? The Super Snake,
The Super Snake, yeah.
the white one.
Yeah.
Man, I need to look into Agora.
Yeah, they have the Super Snake.
we could probably get you hooked up with Agora, bro.
Really?
How many subs do you have?
He's almost at 2,000.
No, 250, basically.
Wait, oh, Jordan?
Yeah.
Oh, 250. Yeah, that's...
Yeah. A little light for any sort of hookups yet, but I think.
Wow, my Zero Fighter has 600 views. I'm shocked.
Yeah, the Zero Fighter does well on my channel, too.
Right? Wow, yeah. That was
You know
good.
why, right? Because there's not a lot of people that have built it on YouTube that speak English.
Well, I think it also fits the military bit. So
Yes.
I actually I have 2 Zero Fighters coming, like plastic model kits. I kind of want to actually build one in 48 scale.
Yeah, you got more views on your Zero than I got on mine. Let me see.
Yeah, Ian, why don't you go talk to Claire for him?
I could do that.
Why don't you shaboo a little?
What do you think about
Because
an
Dave's got
Apache?
a couple thousand, doesn't he?
Yeah, Dave's up to like almost 2,000 subscribers, right, Dave?
Yeah.
Um,
It's almost a 1900 actually.
What do you think about an Apache longbow part work?
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh.
Oh yeah, man.
September, buddy.
Yep, September. I was pounding down Claire's mailbox door. I was just like, "Hello," and she's like, "September, don't worry." I was like, "Okay." 300 on that pack.
Donnie, I use the Army Painter airbrush medium for my flow improver. Works great with Vallejo.
I use that as well, and it is very good. I can attest to that.
Yeah.
That's how I shoot Vallejo. A few drops of airflow improver, just like 2 or 3 for like a half a pot.
Well, if it's the Model Air, yeah, that works well.
Yes.
But you don't know, you don't understand this mecha color stuff from them. I think it's really meant for brush painting because a lot of people.
Oh, it brushes
paint
so well.
Oh, yeah, brush is great, but it sprays for shit.
Wow. Here you
the
go.
mecha white.
Full stage. Put on that little part. 2 screws. You're done.
Yeah, those stages they're all over every part work. Every part work has a stage like that.
Next. Oh, rear
Yeah.
balance.
Ooh.
Oh, so goodbye to these.
Another card.
Oh, those look so cool.
I just didn't feel
Those
like
are
doing any airbrushing today, so that's why I'm not. I should be building with Titanic. And I'm not. There you go.
We got those in the cargo bay, so those look proper.
Oh, looks so good, man.
And we got the Honeywell unit, the Sono channel, the PRC-41 radio upgrade, the oscilloscope. Yeah. This is going to have basically every single mod that Corey makes in it. All the mods.
Ooh. Got an E.
Yeah, that
Look
wouldn't
at
have been
that.
on the real car either, but okay.
What is that?
It's. I think it goes right here in the center of the trunk.
Yeah.
E?
Yeah.
What the? That doesn't.
So you got. I think they used one of the Fusion Motors replicas. To
Yeah,
build this model.
yeah, no shit.
So when you're buying so they're not using because the real one wouldn't have had Gone in 60 Seconds on it, like the real Eleanor from the movie. So this is I'm almost positive that they're basing this off of a.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right.
basing
It was
this
kind of
off
like the DeLorean.
One of the official replicas.
Well, it was like the DeLorean had speakers in the back,
Well, that was Terry Metalis' car.
Yeah, and then this Ecto 1 that has a Sony Pictures sound system upgrade in it.
Yes.
With all the speakers everywhere. Like, those aren't correct, obviously.
No.
I put them in just so I didn't have holes. So that was...
Oh, I took
that
all
was
the
that.
speakers out. No, took all the speakers out.
Yeah, I left them in. I don't care.
Took the speakers out and blocked the holes because I didn't want light to come through from the taillights, especially the 2 that are in the back.
Yep. Okay, so that's some more stock parts that are gone.
Oh, God.
Random. Why do I have this random stage of Enterprise part? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Got parts.
Yeah, this shit starts to take over after a while.
Yeah, I just got the body for Ecto the other.
Saw that.
the other
That was
day.
insane.
Thing's massive.
Yeah, wait till you get to put the 2 halves together and you can have the swear fest like I did.
I am seriously terrified of that. I'm genuinely frightened.
How are we doing in chat? Are we still okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Use the 2 bottles of Mecca and you have to get the thing.
This
Yes.
thing's so friggin' massively long and giant.
She said.
Oh, ha, ha.
Hey.
Don't get to break out the rest of those mods until the next issue of Ecto is done, so I can build it stock. AKA boring. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Mike Lane does with the full dashboard.
Yeah,
I can just hope that that's what he actually sent me, but you never know.
Oh, you got like the prototype coming your way?
Wouldn't it be great? Because
9 volts.
He's close to it.
9 volts, Todd.
Yeah, right. Let me just cook it right away.
Oh man,
I'm
that
not
was
the only
hilarious.
one. There's other people that have cooked their boards. And you know what's funny? That's your board that you sent me was actually my 3rd.
Yeah, you told me because you plugged in the power mod the first time, didn't realize that you didn't
Yeah, I
have a
cooked it-
defective board.
I cooked it the first time, and then I forgot. It had been so long, I cooked it again.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That was
Yeah.
a hilarious nervous breakdown you had on screen.
No, not that funny.
Well, I mean, it was funny. I was laughing more because I'm like, I literally have that part coming to my house in a day or two. And I was just like, I know what we're doing here.
I'm just kidding. It was pretty funny.
But it was funny. I mean, it was up there with me spraying myself with paint and Steve dousing himself with like toxic chemicals. Todd like frying a second board after he did fry the first one and had the email proving he shouldn't use that power pump. It was hilarious.
I forgot.
Yeah, I know. That's everyone forgets at some point.
It had been 2 years since we built the Echo.
I blame Eagle Moss. If they didn't go bankrupt, you would have remembered.
That's true.
You would have been working on the website, regularly.
I would have remembered.
It's all Eagle Moss's fault.
Always Eagle Moss's fault.
My knee's bothering me a lot more. It was probably the Eagle Moss bankruptcy that caused it.
Absolutely. Totally
Yeah.
tracks.
My sleep patterns are horrible. Definitely Eagle Moss. I blame them entirely. Occasionally get night terrors. I was totally Eagle Moss's fault.
They can't defend themselves, and that makes it okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, honey, why'd you wake up screaming and sweating the other day? I was like, Eagle Moss.
Eagle Moss,
I don't-
sorry.
But she's like, God, I hate that company.
You said something about D'Agostini in the middle of the night? I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, that's a weird one. Why they're coming in, even though we have fan home.
Yeah.
Todd,
What?
why is D'Agostini coming into the U.S. even though we have fan home here?
Fan home is the licensed side, movies and television.
Okay.
Oh.
So anything fan home that's licensed TV, characters, Star Wars, Batman, Ghostbusters, all that stuff that's movie or television is all through fan home. Anything else is going to be through D'Agostini. So fan home is like their entertainment arm.
Okay, so D'Agostini is going to be the U-96 boat and the regular Mustang and
Correct.
Cool.
the space station. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That pattern checks out. Well, Gore is just like everything.
Agora doesn't give a shit. That's it. They do everything.
Yeah. Ooh.
I do like Agora's model better, like in terms of how it's 12 packs.
That is
Well,
such
you
a
can
better
get it done
system.
in a year. I mean, how great is that?
Yeah, or if it's a model that's already been fully, distributed at least once, you could buy the whole damn model in one shot. And Fan Home caught on to that, and they started with the Iron Man. They do that.
Yeah, Iron
Yeah,
Man.
they just introduced the Iron Man, yeah.
And Todd, don't they have a fast track option for another model now?
There was something else. Yes.
Is it Kit?
I don't remember now.
Let me check.
You should check.
Donnie, let's see what he's got. R2 eternally delayed. That's from before. Vallejo spray is fine with a little thinning. I use it all the time. Flow improver. Okay. Oh, that's an older excuse, Ian. But it checks out. Yeah. I blame Eagle Moss. Let's see. I can open Fan Home on another browser. United States. Batmobile. Oh yeah. I hope our parts are going to be on time for the Batmobile. I'm going to have my parts before the guys in the UK are going to have their parts for the second for stages 3 through 5.
That
or
is
whatever it
entirely
is.
likely. Just because of how long it's taking stuff's getting here before it's getting to the UK, even though because they can't shortcut the Red Sea. So
Unless it's Agora, because you said Agora, they ship everything to the UK, then they forward it to the US from there.
that is also correct. Agora does not ship straight from China to the US.
So what's going to happen is Optimus Prime Pack 10 might be a little late.
Could be.
Yeah. 10, 11, 12. The base. Let's see. RoboCop. Nope, not RoboCop. I know Iron Man. You can buy the whole thing. Was it?
Iron Man, I did the fast track.
Yeah, to do it in 12 months.
Yep.
Yeah. I think it was, maybe it was Kit. Let me see. Subscribe now. Fast track. Yeah, they have a fast track for Kit now.
Fast track.
What's funny is I wasn't even paying attention for that when I signed up for it.
What, Kit?
Yeah, I didn't even like see the fast track option, but I wouldn't have done it anyway. Like,
Yeah, it's 10 stages per package, and you get a little bit of a discount.
Yeah.
For each package, there instead of like $13.99 or whatever it is, they're $13.45, and instead of $2.40 shipping per stage, they charge you $1.50 shipping per issue. So
yeah, it's a little bit cheaper overall.
Yeah, but
There's
like
somebody
that's
online
literally $150 a month for the fast track kit subscription.
Yeah. Nah, I want to take my time with it for sure. It's fun.
That's the same as Agora's, though. It's the same price.
Well, but yeah, Agora's sending you 12 monthly pack. Yeah, basically similar. I think Agora's models are a little bit cheaper though than Fan Homes overall.
Yeah, what does Agora? So you said they do their models over the course of a year?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, the first pack's like $75, and then it's $149.
Okay.
Every one after that, which I think lines up exactly to what Fan Home did, because my Iron Man's about the same price every month.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
They basically designed the models to be a 12-month thing. You can pay for it over 24 months. Like you pay every month less, but you get shipments every 2 months. But it's basically 12 packs. It's 12 shipments.
Yep. The Lotus Esprit Submarine's coming next from Agora. That's going to be a cool one. I like that car a lot.
Yeah. It's back when they're starting to get really weird.
Yep. But I still, the number one, I want that V8 Vantage.
I would do that car. That
if you're a fan of GT 500s, you can't not love the Vantage. It has the looks.
Yep.
It's got a V8. It's the Aston Martin, Mustang GT 500 basically.
With added machine guns.
With missiles and machine guns and skis and rocket boosters and many other accoutrements. That was my favorite Bond car of all time, though. Oh, God, love it.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous car. The paint job.
They got the Shelby Cobra 427 Agora, the Porsche 917, the LaFerrari.
I do like
Mercedes.
the look of that Shelby Cobra. I do.
Which
like
one?
The Shelby Cobra in the blue. That's a nice one.
Well, that's a classic color for it.
Yeah.
The Miura, the Super Snake. The Super Snake is it does seem a little bland to me.
Yep. But I like it because I like Agora stuff, but it's just white with blue, and I'm like, I don't like white cars. It's not my thing.
No. Not, other than Ecto. Not a big fan of white cars. Or the Lotus Sub.
Well, you're not really looking at the car of Ecto. Like these muscle cars, you're looking at the car. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? They have all the other stuff on there.
Oh, I'm bleeding all over my model.
Again?
Oh no.
Sweet.
Yeah, I tore it open.
You tore open.
I have blood all over my trunk. Hopefully.
Wait, did you tear open an existing wound or create a new one?
You missed
he wounded himself earlier.
I sliced it open on the stream. Where were you?
Yeah, so the full story is he was making fun of you opening a Tamiya bottle, breaking all over the place, and then he cut himself.
Ah. Karma's a bitch, Todd.
Ha ha ha.
You were literally going up to Murphy and pissing on his shoes, and he's like,
"Ow!"
You know about my laws, right?
He stuck his fingers together right afterwards too.
And then I glued my fingers together. Because somebody's like, "Oh, you can seal up the wound with super glue," and so
That's all the hot. That's
glue
all.
in there, and then squeeze it with my other finger.
Oh, that was no. You weren't supposed to squeeze it with the other finger.
Yeah, you think?
Oh,
You guys
here.
are not helpful.
You should have used a magnet, Todd.
You are not helpful.
Oh man, I'm actually gonna rewatch this stream when I'm in my hotel in Nashville because I won't have anything else to do, and I'll be like, just send me the timestamps, Todd. I want to watch Todd completely just fucking annihilate himself on a live stream. Oh boy, I wanted to do the Bismarck from Agora, but it sold out before I could beg them for it. It's actually how I ended up with the Zero.
That one does look like a cool build, but gosh, I don't have any of those. I'm just starting to get into airplanes after starting the Zero. I'm like, gosh, I want to build a plastic model of a plane now.
Yeah, I know. It makes me really want to find. I mean, I've done one airplane technically, with that Valkyrie from Robotech. And that thing was a nightmare to fit together because of, well, Max Factory. And this the size of it just inherently had a lot of warping because of how big those damn injection molded parts were. But I want to do a really nice 1/32 scale A10.
Oh, Donnie.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Nashville, sorry, Nashville.
Scale, they're so expensive at that scale.
No, like $150.
Yeah. Well, I mean, by comparison to your 148.
I mean, like, listen, I'm comparing this to like, $600 models from Japan of like
that's true.
Space Battleship Yamato.
Right.
Like, I'm like, oh, this is cheap. This 1/32 scale aircraft.
Yeah. Yeah. The
150 for a model.
They aren't so bad. Yeah. When you get to the big bombers, they're like $400 to $600.
Oh yeah, well they had the big massive Lancaster at Hobbytown, USA near me. That model's like $800.
Oh, at Hobbytown, yeah.
No, but they're just charging basically normal, MSRP.
You're right. Yeah.
If you go to an independent like, Andy or Burbank or, Hobby Link or whatever, yeah, you might get it for $100 less maybe, but not much. That model that's expensive. That model.
Expensive, yeah. Yeah, the
that was
Zero
1/32 bomber.
Yeah. It's like a 3-foot wingspan.
More, I think.
Wow. Good
It's
lord.
like 4, I thought.
Is it so? I looked at the B-17 I got, and the Avro Lancaster. I don't know if it's bigger. I don't know compared to guys, but the B-17. I looked at the 1/32 scale from HK models, and that one was $400. But it had a 3-foot wingspan. The 148 2-foot wingspan for $100. And I was like, well, that's a lot, for never building an airplane. But I did notice that Avro Lancaster that Porter made that sells for about $600 that I've seen, over $600.
Oh no!
HK Models makes their
Oh my god.
one, and it's like $400.
Like big old blood drops on my car.
I don't know. I think Borders might be better.
this?
I don't know.
Good lord.
I'm like squirting now.
Dave, look at Todd. He's squirting blood all over the place.
I'm squirting blood all over my car. It's blood.
Todd, did you catch hemophilia while you were in Orlando?
Oh my god.
That's the most authentic weathering I've ever seen.
Yeah, especially on a car when you're working on it.
Yeah.
I mean,
100%.
whenever I worked on my car, I always had to make a sacrifice to the blood gods at least once per session.
Oh my god, I'm gonna put a band-aid on this. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Did I don't know if everybody watched my last build episode on what was I doing? The suspension on the DB5, and I was trying to squeeze a set pin into metal that had knurling on it. I swear I thought the pliers, I felt them touch my finger and I'm like, not another blood blister. And I looked and I was like, oh my god, I didn't hurt myself. But it snapped so violently, I was like, I'm dying.
Yeah, I commented on that because I was like, I've done that so many times, and it's like, oh gosh, I felt the pain through the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, it's like, like pushing in a roll pin and like you just stab yourself with the pliers. You just snap your fingertip off with the pliers. I'm like, oh. Roll pins would have been a better idea for that model, possibly. Because those knurled pins, they go real easy into the plastic, but then there's that one that has to go in the metal in the front. I think pro tip I'd say, hey, you might want to hog this hole out just a tiny bit. Just take the paint off.
Ian, our buddy over in Arizona, has had like a silent sale on for like the last week or two.
Oh, what's he doing?
He just, if you go to his sales tab, he must be emptying inventory because he has a crap ton of models and a lot of them are pretty good. I think I picked up, gosh, 8 or so of them off that list. And one of them is a dual pack. It's an Edward like special pack of Zero Fighters. So it's 2 of them with enough stickers or decals to do like 6 total planes, so you can pick. And
Wow.
it actually comes with the 3D photo etch in it.
Nice.
I'm looking now. Let me see what kind of
For like $60. They're
MIG.
really cheap.
Wow, he's selling MIG paint for $1.87 a bottle.
Yeah, he's got a few of them in there. He has not announced it at all, and it's been up for like over a week. I'm shocked he hasn't done anything.
Hobby Boss 148th B24 Liberator for $120. That's a good deal.
The perfect grade Falcon was on sale, and I noticed it's still in the sale page, but not at the sale price. So,
Oh, the Falcon, yeah. Those
Yeah,
things are. I mean, you should never have to discount the Falcon online. There's so few of them that Bandai makes every couple of years. Okay, how do you feel about this bullshit money grab with everybody going Ukraine Leopard, Ukraine? They're just repopping all their old Leopard kits and throwing a Ukraine flag somewhere in it.
yeah, they did the same with the Abrams.
Even Tamiya did it.
Yep, they all did it. Oh yeah, that's garbage.
I was like, this is stupid.
Literally the same kit. Actually, what I also saw was RFM did it with the Leopard 2. They came out with a Leopard 2 kit for Ukraine, and then they sold the interior as a separate set, which is the same interior from the kit that I have.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Really?
Oh, look at this. The pre-order for the M8 Greyhound is only $99.
Yeah, I pre-ordered that already.
I'm considering it.
Yeah, I got that one. I got the Puma too on pre-order.
It's just so I just have so many things in the backlog still. So many.
But neither of those have wheel or tracks, so I'm thinking weekend build.
Yeah, it might go pretty for you because you're some sort of cyborg.
Oh,
It's like watch Commander Data build a model. Jesus, Dave. Seriously, you got to slow down a little sometimes.
what do you think of that? How's that look there?
You suck. It's horrible. I hate it.
Look at that.
No, I specifically love the microphone cables. Those came out really nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks really good. You got the little, what is that, little flashlight mounted in there?
Yeah, that's what that is. I actually had to. I was like, "What in the world is this thing?" I'm like, "Do I have to wire this up?" And then I looked.
No, it's a flashlight.
Yeah, I didn't realize that at first.
Oh, come on. I used to have one of those as a kid. I had an old Milsurp green flashlight just like that.
Yeah, I didn't realize it at first.
My dad was military, so those were always around the house.
Yeah, we even had like a civilian, like a yellow one, like at home when I was a kid, like in the kitchen drawer. You always had that yellow flashlight with the two D-cell batteries that were always dead.
Now I recognize that.
With the angled neck, like the 90-degree neck
So
on
do
it.
you guys
Yeah.
know why it has an angled neck?
So you can mount it on your
hang it?
shirt and still see in front of you?
That is correct, Mundo.
I have the modern version of that from Streamlight, and it's a bendable neck with a Molly strap belt clip on it, and it does white, blue, red, and infrared selectable, and it runs on.
So you can find the piss everywhere. Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, infrared, not ultraviolet.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
It's not UV. It's in IR. It's for illuminating at night with night vision goggles.
There you go. Oh my god.
Or for signaling your other soldiers with IR goggles, you know. I'm looking at 1/32 scale, and they have an AC/DC tour truck from Revell. I don't want that. A Yak 9T from ICM. Revell level 5 Technic Spitfire. It's probably still a shit kit. No, level 5. I don't know. Revell's hit or miss.
I got the new Magic Factory Corsair dual pack from there, and it wasn't in the sale list. I just wanted to try a new. They looked like they were really nice, and then I got the. There's a. I think I showed it to you guys Friday. I showed you the Mustang I got, the P. It's not a P51, but it was a single pack of Mustangs. They have a double pack on there too.
Yeah,
but I got the Spitfire, and I got the Spitfire dual pack, and I got the Zero Fighter dual pack.
Yeah, he has a 132 Lancaster on here, the Grand Slam one from HK Models, $350.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The HK Models ones are pretty good. That's a decent price for a 132nd, and that has full interior.
Oh, I don't want that then.
Oh, that's why it's so expensive, though.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I think the B17 is bigger than the Lancaster for some reason. I think it's definitely longer.
Yeah, Donnie's saying that the B17 was about 1 foot more than the Lancaster.
Yeah. Wait, 1 foot more at scale model size, or 1 foot more in real life?
Probably in real life.
Donnie.
Oh, I've heard good things about those Corsairs. Yeah, so the nice thing about this dual pack is instead of just having two kits in there, because that's what the other dual packs are. It's just 2 kits with 6 sets of stickers, so you can kind of pick 2 of the 6. The Magic Factory Corsair pack, one plane has the wings out, and then the other one has them folded up because it's a marine plane. So it's folded up like it's on the carrier. At least I'm assuming that's why they would have them folded up.
What's the biggest airplane model scale that anyone's really made?
Donnie's saying real life.
You can find them in 24th, but those are only like the little biplanes.
Yeah, those would be, or at the most like a World War II fighter or something. Yeah. Occasionally.
There's the
modern planes.
What scale was the Hachette one? Wasn't that only like 32nd?
The Hachette?
Yeah, the Hachette. Gosh.
What, like the Valkyrie?
No, there's a bomber that Hachette has.
Oh yeah, that's the Lancaster.
Yeah,
that's 1/32.
Okay, yeah. So even that there, you can't get bigger.
Yeah.
Put it 3 foot wingspan. Holy cow.
Let's see. Italieri has a boring ass F-35A in 1/32 scale.
To me, they make some really nice 1/32 fighters.
They do. They make an F-14 Tomcat that I've always had my eye on doing for a long time. F-5E Tiger. Mirage 2000. Oh, a Tornado ECR. Oh, it's Italieri. It's going to suck. F-18 Super Hornet from Revell. 50-50 shot there if that's good model. Any helicopter model from Revell, though, you're like, I don't know. I'd run away. F-16 CJ Block 50 from Tamiya in 1/32 scale. Interesting. Trumpeter SU-27. Yeah, the Trumpeter. Yeah, Trumpeter and Tamiya both do Tomcats in 1/32.
I feel like Trumpeter and Tamiya is like comparing apples to apples.
I don't know about that. It depends on the model with Trumpeter. They're not always consistently the same.
That's true. That's very true. You're right.
Like
Trumpeter can be missed.
Like my Trumpeter 16 scale Abrams has way better details than my Tamiya full option Abrams, but I actually went to fit some of the parts together in that thing, like if I was going to actually build it, and it was not that great. It was okay. Do you want a slightly pillaged 16th scale Abrams there, Dave?
That's tempting.
I mean, I've taken quite a few choice bits off of it, like, you know, the APU and the 50 and, you know, a few other bits and pieces, the entire bustle rack extension, I think. I think I took the smoke grenades from the discharge. I grabbed a whole bunch of detail. The whole model tank, just missing some of the accessories on the outside of the tank. It might be missing one track link. Might have one too few to make a full set. I don't know. Always 3D print one.
Yeah,
it's easy enough.
Good.
Has workable tracks.
It's
just I got it.
If he built the Falcon, he's going to need those Greeblies, so help him out.
Yeah.
Well, not from an Abrams. He'll need a whole bunch of Tigers. Whole bunch of Tigers and Yag Panthers.
M6. No wait. Yeah, M60s. They had a lot of words.
You were doing good talking about jets. Let's move on from the treaded.
Treaded thingies. Yeah. So, Donnie, I actually got a bunch of those metals that Dom uses all the time. The AK Real Colors in like aluminum shades for doing like the Mustang, because it's pretty much an aluminum body, right, with a little bit of olive drab on it. So I'm kind of excited to do something that's like all metallics and whatnot. So I don't know what I'm going to do next.
A Harrier would be a great part work. What do you think, Todd?
Oh, that'd be amazing.
I do a Harrier, yeah.
But that'd be cool.
But an A10 first.
A10 first, definitely an A10.
Oh God.
I mean, they could do anything. I mean, oh God, yeah. Like if ever I built an F-35, because it's like kind of a boring stealth fighter, I would rather do like an F-35I in like beast mode. Like, okay, who pissed off Israel today? You're in trouble, clearly.
So
Jesus,
one of the things I have on a cart somewhere is to do a like just specifically like a the Israeli Super Sherman with the French gun in it.
Yeah,
I think that'd be so cool to do one of those. I think you have one in 16, don't you, Ian?
it's a very inaccurate. I have the Tamiya full option RC tank of it, which isn't model that you build, but it's horribly inaccurate. It has the right gun, but the turret's wrong for it, and technically, a lot of people that the engine deck is wrong because it's a regular M4 engine deck. The whole upper hull, it's questionable. Some of them had welded hulls, but a lot of them had cast hulls.
Yeah, they were cast.
So a lot of the guys that build the Tamiya full option M51 Super Sherman into a legit, accurate one, they get a resin conversion with a resin cast hull with the proper engine deck and a whole new turret with the proper bustle, and they spend a lot of money and time to make it. So they also do the same thing with like cheaper RC tanks from like Heng Long and what's the other one? Jesus. I don't know. The other Chinese one that has a Sherman.
I'm blanking too.
Oh, it's usually right on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, it's cool. I love it. It's the first. It was the second model tank I ever built. It was kind of the second scale, like real scale model I built as an adult. Later,
Hey, Donnie.
See you, Donnie.
Adios.
Did you see that res kit that Andy had posted for the 16 scale Sherman? And it was like
$300 and something.
I know, it's like crazy, but I mean, if you're ever gonna do one,
yeah, that would be the most accurate way.
Yeah.
I've been trying to snag a new in-box unbuilt Tamiya full option Sherman. Like just any Sherman. I don't care which one of these. Like just the regular stupid 105 howitzer model. I don't care. Because I wanted to get another Andy Sherman model kit and like do the whole upper hull swap on it.
Mm.
Okay.
Like use the lower half of the Tamiya full option kit for all of the RC gear, and then swap in the more accurate upper hull and turret and gun, and figure out how the hell to make that work. Like I'd have to remove the entire breech assembly inside the turret. I have to gut the turret, 100%, but make a full option RC of an Easy 8 proper.
Right.
Because Andy's is the most accurate 16 scale Easy 8 available.
Oh yeah.
It's basically the only one, unless you get some like weird RC tank.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a really good build. I know.
Yeah, I
we have
really
one
wanna
guy in our Discord working on it right now.
I really want him to come out with a 16 scale Merkava.
Oh gosh, yeah, I have a couple of them to build too.
Like I don't care which version. I don't care if you come out with the first one, second one,
Yeah,
the
they're all
current
cool.
model. I really want a Merkava, and Tamiya is not going to do a Merkava. I don't know. I don't think they are. Like in RC full option, because Heng Long already came out with it and just flooded the market with them.
Yep.
So I might just have to get a Heng Long and just really fix it. You know what I mean?
I have that Merkava coming. It's on pre-order whenever it's coming.
The border
from
model
Boulder.
35th.
Yeah, with
the
the full
2D.
interior. Yeah, that's it. I have
Yeah,
that.
that looks very cool.
I have a Mark IV here too from Meng that I got.
I just don't want to do. I just don't do 35th scale, man. That's all.
I know. But you'll
It's
do
so
a 32nd
tiny.
scale airplane though.
Well, that's a lot bigger.
It's only like 3. What is it?
And I really don't want to do a 32nd scale airplane. I just want to have some of my favorite airplanes built as models.
There you go.
I don't have much choice, but when it comes to 35th scale tanks, especially with a full interior, oh boy.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
saying anything about you potentially being a serial killer or a sociopath, but I really don't know a lot of people that could chew through full interior kits like you do without something being a little loose in the caboose of the brain.
Oh.
The conductor has taken some meth, everybody. I apologize.
We're gonna get there real fast.
Yeah.
Wow, those Atom paints hit Sprue Brothers and they're already selling out. I wonder what
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep. They got some good reviews. They lay down dead flat, I've heard.
Yeah, to me, this looks like Ammo's version of AK's third gens from what I've seen so far. They seem to perform just as well, and I love the third gens, so I got like sets of both to kind of compare. I might do a comparison video for you guys because I kind of want to do it for my own.
Dave spends more on paint than I spend on booze. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, it actually is true. It is ridiculous how much I buy on paints. You're not wrong. I spend more on paints than I do on model kits, and it's bad. But the thing of it is, they're $45 on Sprue Brothers. I pre-ordered them from Mitch Toy and got them for $32 a pack.
For how many paints?
I think it's 12.
That's a good deal. For $30 and change?
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. Oh wait, 13. 1, 2. Hold on. No, 12. It's 12 in a pack. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cheap.
Oh yeah, that's why I was like, it was like 20% off if you pre-ordered, and I was like, yes, please. I heard good reviews, so I was like, I got pretty much the whole range, I think, except for the airplane colors.
Okay. Speaking of ordering things, Jordan, did you order the lifeboat hatch vinyl stickers from Mike Lane?
I did not actually. It's a part of the list of things that I need to get when I get on the site.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the dry rubs. I would just get the vinyl ones.
The stickers. Yeah,
they look fine.
I actually wrote that down when you gave me that note. Like, don't get the dry rub. Get the vinyl.
Oh, and the other thing I did is I weeded the sticker sheet. I've been having so much trouble grabbing them off of there. If you just peel off the things surrounding all the lifeboat hatches at a sharp angle, it peels right off. It makes it easier to get the lifeboat hatch stickers off of the wax paper.
I'm gonna write that down. Hold on a sec.
Speaking of, did you guys ever use these, Ian? Did you ever use these 3D water slides?
Never. Those are cool as hell.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so
I've
I
never
actually
used
I got
3D
these.
decals.
Yeah, I got them from Archers.
Yeah,
you have
Archer,
to order right
yeah.
from them,
Ooh.
and they're not expensive. I was shocked. I want to say that this set here, this is for. Let me zoom out.
You know what is expensive is the 3D cockpit decals for model aircraft.
Well, yeah, they are if you buy them from Edwards separately. That's why I was saying about that kit I showed you guys on Friday. It comes with it for $30. I
that's
mean,
a deal.
those things are like $20 when you buy them separately. I'm like, it's like a $10 kit. So, yeah, this is 3 different scales. I think this is good for 35th, 48th, and 72nd scale.
That's cool.
If this was like $12 or $14.
Yeah, Archer's very cheap.
Yeah, like they're not. I got these for my figures too, by the way, because I don't want to paint eyeballs anymore.
Oh, well, you're so good at it, though.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, I want to try these things.
There you go.
Yeah, I
didn't
also
even
just
know
wrote
they.
down Archer decals as well. Like this is.
I didn't even
look
know
at that.
they. I didn't
Look at
even know
all
they
that.
made water slide eyeballs.
Yeah,
It's a little creepy.
Yeah, I know it's a little creepy.
Or it looks like translucent skateboard wheels. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Looks creepy.
Are those ABEC 5 bearings in there, bro? I'll bet you only got ABEC 3s, bro.
I'm going skating tonight, actually.
Oh my god.
Yep. Oh yeah.
What do you roller skate at the rink?
Yep.
Go to the roller rink?
Do yeah, it's great.
That's so Washington of you, or whatever,
It is.
Oregon, whatever the hell you are.
Washington, yep.
Yeah.
Place,
Yeah.
It's because your weather is pretty much like the UK, so you just like find things to do indoors.
Correctamundo.
I'd roller skate outside, but it's only doable about 3 days a year.
That's right.
It's either winter, or it's rainy season, or it's mudslide season.
Yeah. Or it's
Mudslide
fake
seasons.
winter,
Yeah,
fake
or
summer.
fake summer.
Yep. Yeah, I got a pair of basically Air Force ones that are roller skates. It's pretty cool.
Those are nifty.
Yeah.
Fancy schmancy.
Yeah, too smancy. It's the thing that keeps me from being too fat.
Well, whatever works.
That's right.
I just cut off the beer and switch to vodka sometimes for a week or two and I'll lose a few pounds. There we go. All right. So now that that's done, I already modded my fuel tank for Ecto. I don't have to do that. What do I order from Amazon? You know, I'm running low on the lemon
Sanding
limeade.
sticks.
No, I got
Ooh,
so
sanding
many
sticks.
sanding sticks.
Oh,
Q-tips.
I have plenty of Q-tips.
See if you can find this stuff. You'll love
Brush restore.
Yeah,
Ooh.
or any kind of stuff.
Dave, can I just say one thing real quick here? Chuck Norris doesn't restore brushes. Chuck Norris buys new brushes. Did you see the last set of brushes I bought?
Not when they're $15 a piece. You don't.
No, I bought those the $15 a set brushes.
No, yeah.
It was like 14 brushes for like 12 something on Amazon. I literally bought Amazon Basics brand brushes
Oh boy.
because I just don't care.
No, they're blast. I like it for these fine. I really like these. What are these? The Army Painter brushes. I really like these. So
I did get a couple of your fancy brushes you told me to.
the ammo ones.
I got something, yeah.
Yeah, they're okay for dry brushing.
What did I get? I don't know what I got. Something here. What is this? Oh,
I
that's
even got a couple of these Mardic
forget.
Olympics, but I don't know. These are nice for detailing, but
You know what? I don't think I ordered your ammo brushes. I think I said, F it, they're too expensive, and I ordered a bunch of Chinese makeup brushes. No, I got a few
That's
Army
right.
Painter brushes.
oh, that's
I did get just a few Army Painter brushes. I think like 3.
They are nice.
Yeah, you got like 3 of them. Yeah, you get this set of 3 of these.
Oh yeah, those are really nice. I have 2 of those.
That looks great.
Yeah.
This is my insane detail one.
Yeah, Wargamer Insane Detail, Wargamer Regiment Brush, and Wargamer Small Dry Brush. That set.
Yeah, that's a really nice one.
Those are the 3 I did buy.
They're made in Germany, so how can you? I mean, how can you beat that?
I mean, not everything made in Germany is fantastic anymore.
But those brushes, I'm telling you, they are.
No traces of blood anywhere.
No, I wiped
What
it
a-
all off, but the ass end is done except for the tail light. That comes in the next pack.
Yeah.
That's a nice rear end.
Yeah. She's got a
You
big
haven't
fat
seen
ass.
Todd's in real life.
Oh man,
Duncan
you're making me want to get this thing. Looking at that, I love the look of that
Man.
Mustang.
Hey, Dave,
Yeah,
how tall are you?
I'm 6 foot.
And Jordan?
Sorry.
5'9" on a good day.
Oh, 5'9's literally going to be eye level with Todd's ass at Wonderfest. Todd's like 8
Nice.
feet tall.
Wow.
Like, it's really funny because Donnie's really short. And I'm 6 foot. I'm right in the middle. And then Todd's like a giant. So I'm in line for registration at Wonderfest for my, register my models. And I hear, hey, right? I hear Donnie behind me and I'm like, I spin around. I'm like, Donnie. And I was like, where are you? And I looked down and I was like, Donnie. I had to look down. And then Todd, I'm just like, holy fuck. Well, I was expecting that though, because I met Todd before in Arizona when I was on a business trip for dinner, and I'm like, damn, you really are fucking huge, dude. That's why he had a Hellcat, and he has like a Grand Cherokee. He's got to have a big vehicle. He doesn't fit in anything else.
All right.
Todd can't buy a compact car.
I hate compact cars.
I don't know how you had a BMW, Todd. How'd you fit in the thing?
I didn't. I had a couple
Oh,
different BMWs. I've had.
Did you do like a Shaquille O'Neal mod and have some shop modify the seat rails to go back an extra foot?
No, mostly I tried to buy coupes and I ended up with a bunch of sedans. So.
Or what was the other trick? Oh,
hang on, let me think. I had 2 E46 330s. One of them was the ZHP. I had the E36 99. I had the the M235i.
a 235? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why that's the car that made me not want to ever own another BMW. So.
Were your knees touching your chest when you drove that thing?
No. It was little. You gotta think. The 235 was the same size as an old E46 because all the BMWs have gotten bigger. So the 2 Series is the same size as the old 3 Series. The old 3 Series, the new 3 Series is the same size as the old 5 Series. The old 5 Series is the same size as the new 7 Series. It's ridiculous. The cars have gotten so big.
Yeah.
Like we parked my 235 next to my buddy's E46 M3 and the exact same length. Exact same size.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, because like they had the Nissan Maxima, and then they came out with, then they had the Altima and the Sentra, and then the Altima got so big that they had to make another small car because the Sentra also got so big, so then they had to make the Versa. It's just like, yeah, come on, guys, just leave them the same size. It's fine. They were fine.
No, I can't help it. Come on, Dave. There it is, Dave. Look at it in all its glory, Dave.
You know you want it, Dave.
That looks so nice.
Dave.
It's only $8 to start, isn't it?
Only $8
Yeah, you
to
get
start.
the bumper. You get the bumper in the first packs.
Only $2,000 to finish.
That's
I
right.
know, right? God, it looks so good.
Without any added mods. But there aren't many mods for that thing. It doesn't really need them.
No, I don't. I think I painted
Does it
a
have
couple
carpets?
things in the interior. I think it
You-
comes carpeted. It comes flocked.
Oh, it was
I think.
flocked.
Let me
Okay.
check. Let me check.
It's not movie accurate though,
Yes.
because there's still a mirror on it.
Jordan
It is
fell off.
flocked. It is flocked. Jordan's back though.
Oh, there was a mudslide. Took out Jordan's
circuit
internet.
breaker blew.
What the hell are you doing that
No,
you
it
popped a
was
circuit breaker?
It wasn't me. It was the hairdryer in the other room.
Whatever. He turned on his sex toy onto
was-
high.
It was the hair dryer.
Hey, How do you have a camera in here? That's weird.
It was his Vibomatic 9000.
It's a 6000. Thank you.
I swear it's a paint mixer. Why is it
He can't-
shaped like
he
a
can't-
cucumber?
He can't afford the 9,000
It
stock.
looked,
right.
it looked like a 6,000 on the
I have
on the camera
250
feed.
subscribers, guys. Come on now.
It was upside down.
Oh boy.
YouTube's not funding my fun yet.
Let me open my supply drawers and see what's low. Plenty of those. Plenty of pipettes.
It's low on Makita tools. Find one they didn't make. You didn't buy yet.
I don't have the coffee pot.
Well, see, there you go. Easy. Done. Everyone needs a coffee pot at the bench.
No, I don't drink coffee.
Start. I mean,
No.
It's your excuse. I thought you were
Oh,
a
no,
smoothie guy.
I stopped drinking coffee. It was not good for me.
No.
What else can I build? I can build more kit. Should I
You
work
can
on
get
kit?
decaf coffee.
I mean, in the summer, I'll have like an iced coffee once in a while, but that's it.
Okay.
But I get too jittery from coffee, caffeine.
Oh, caffeine, no. Okay.
So I drink gobs of sweet tea in the morning. I make unsweet tea, and then I just put stevia in it to make it sweet. But I drink that, and that caffeine doesn't make me jittery. It's the coffee caffeine. It completely annihilates my nervous system.
What do I need to work on? What do I work on now?
That's where I'm at. I need more part works.
I have
What do you have
kit.
to do?
I can build kit. I can work on pack 3 of the DB5. I can work on the LaFerrari.
Build kit. I want to see kit.
You want to see kit? All right, let me.
Oh,
Oh my god, it's got heavy.
CA glue applicator tips. I'm a little low on those.
Yeah, I wound up
Actually use those. I
said
don't use
earlier,
those.
but I wound up picking up some stuff over at Hobby Town. They had some pretty equivalent things, so it was pretty good. Thanks for all the
Yeah.
tips.
Yeah, you can pick it up there, and when you feel you like it, like those little CA applicator tips, they give you like a pack of like, I don't know, 15 for like a few bucks.
Yep.
But then if you go on Amazon, you can get literally 1,000 of them for $10.
Yeah, so I went ahead and picked up these ones here, just for a quick little my immediate need and reference. But I'll be
Okay.
using,
Well,
yeah, $5.95, not too bad.
are those all
Then I went
funny
ahead and
colors?
picked up
What
that-
are those things?
They're just pink. There's funny colors on the back.
But like, open it up. I'm confused.
Yeah.
Are those even CA applicator tips?
Yeah. So they fit in right there.
Wait a second. No, those are different. Those are Todd. What's that name of that connection again?
What? Where?
That needle, the syringe connection.
That I have in my hand.
Just a needle tip.
Oh, that's just that's for the end of a needle.
Yeah, that's for the end of a syringe.
Yeah,
Mm.
take it. Here, take a look here. That's what I use on the end of these things.
Yeah, that's a syringe tip.
Oh, I see.
Screws in.
Okay.
See that?
Well, I
threaded.
have to wait one day for Amazon to deliver their thing. So I did order. a
This
bunch
is
of those.
this is what I'm talking about for the CA applicator tips. These
Yeah,
little guys.
I ordered those. Yeah.
Yeah, they just
Yep.
push on to the tip of the bottle, and that's it.
This one
And I
actually
am low on
right
them.
here at the end. So
Oh, I guess it still sort of works, kind
I
of.
guess. Yeah.
All right. It's
I don't know.
meant for
See.
syringes. It's perfect for Solarez UV resin glue. Resin,
Got it. Sweet.
The ones I got on Amazon were like these super duper long ones, so like I just keep cutting it down.
Yeah, that's what I do. Every time it clogs, I just nip a millimeter or two
Yep.
off of it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
they're really
Yeah, I'm
nice.
gonna order those 1,000 for $10.79,
Yelp.
and they'll be delivered on Tuesday. Add to cart.
Oh, I know what you can get while you're on there. You
What?
can get some more of these of Thailand oils. You don't have enough.
I have every single color that guy used on his Falcon.
Yeah, but there's so many more that are available.
I have them all. You need them all.
Oh God, Todd, stop it.
You need them all.
You need eat a carrot.
Oh, check out what I did. Here, let me
Ouch.
switch my other camera. Hang on, we're gonna go around the lab here. Let's switch my other camera. There's the desk and my Falcon, my Lego Falcon, sitting over there gathering dust.
Nice.
And then my
Like every good model should.
Are all taken in my full-size plutonium case down there.
I love that thing.
I caught a glimpse of that, and I was like, "Oh man!"
Yeah.
There's a frame of the Falcon right there.
Yeah. There's the Falcon. Yeah. Let's see. There's a neutrino wand just sitting down there on the carpet on the floor. Anyway, so I got this cabinet.
Wood?
This little drawer cabinet, and all of my oils are in there. All of my oils, my pigments, all of my little paintbrushes. I got all of my Optolungs all in there.
Yeah, it's very nice.
So, with those thinners, Todd, you got to watch. There's a seal at the top of those.
It goes bad.
If it falls out or they go bad, yeah, your enamels will leak inside that drawer if they're sideways.
Yeah,
Sweet. I haven't opened them yet, so I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I learned
keep
the hard way.
everything vertical. Paint, I keep all of them vertical.
You notice my 3D printer is missing?
Oh, yeah? Where'd it go?
Well, because I took the M3 out, and I have my new M5S arrived, so that's going to go there.
Okay.
So the new Anycubic M5 is going to go here, because I thought it was making this room smell, and it wasn't. Now that it's out in the garage, so if anybody needs an M3 printer, I have one you can have. My washing cure and all my stuff.
I've forsaken Anycubic. I went to Illigu.
Just paint and stereo and Legos and oh god, this is stuff everywhere.
That room's
Paints,
not big
more
enough
paint.
for
no,
just
it's not
you.
Paint. Oh god, it's not big enough. It's not big enough.
It's not big enough for you to just hang out in there with a laptop, and I don't know how you fit all that stuff in there.
It's brutal.
It is. I got to go upstairs in a little bit and finish packing.
All right. Kit hood. Haven't seen this for a while.
Yeah, I just got mine.
Yeah, I put it together and then let it sit until this stage. What are we on, stage 75? We finally do something with the hood again?
Yeah.
All right. Sounds like a part work to me.
You build the first 3 lights, and then you got to wait until stage 60.
Mm-hmm. All right, what do we do?
Very common. The honeymoon stage is always like, oh, not going to touch this for another 12 to 16 months.
Yeah, it's like the bridge of the Enterprise.
Yep. I was like, when I did the first pack of the DB5, I'm like, look at this. Look at this. We got a hood. We got a wheel. We got a door. Okay, these are all done now. Put these away and forget where you placed them because it'll be a year before you touch them. Well, not with a Gore. It'll probably be like 8 months before we get to them, or 7. Actually, I think the car is going together really fast. I mean, the front cross member and the front, the bottom of the floor pans. I think the chassis is going to be getting pretty fleshed out with pack 3 and 4. I don't know. They go fast though. The Agora builds. They're nice.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it after. Well, if I get a raise, or
just give yourself a raise.
Well, I just did, and it kind of sucks. The raise sucked. So it came with a bunch of bullshit. So anyway, yeah, so it's gonna be one of those things. But like, as soon as one of them clears out, the Falcon's gonna be the first one of mine that's gonna be done. So it's probably after that I'll look into Agora.
How far into the Falcon are you?
Stage 27, I think. So
I mean, you still got another. You still got another year and change to go.
Yeah, no, I know. And who knows what will happen in between then? Like, I could afford more if I wanted to now, but like, it starts to get a little ridiculous. I'm trying to leave my options open for other things, especially like the trip to, the trip to Wonderfest is going to be like easy to do, but like something I want to plan for and like have enough money for, because I'll probably want to spend way too much money there. So.
It's really. I don't know. You really love sci-fi models. Yeah, you're screwed. You're fucked.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, that's the thing. So.
Oh boy. FYI, for anyone going to Wonderfest, Jordan, you're flying, I'm assuming.
Yep.
You know, and Todd flies, and a lot of the other guys. You know,
Make sure
there's
you're
guys flying
preparing
in.
enough room for stuff coming out.
I will be offering my services to drive your shit home, and then we will just pirate ship it to you.
Okay.
I will pirate. You know, I can pirate ship. It's gonna be a lot cheaper than using UPS on site, because they have a UPS table at the end of Wonderfest, so you can ship your stuff home.
Oh, wow. Of course they do.
And yeah, so like my wife's girlfriend just stayed over, and she did a lot of shopping in Atlanta, but you know, she was like, well, I'll just have to check a bag, and my wife gave her a little duffel bag to take to check. You know, one of them's got to get checked, and I said, well, why don't I just put it in a box and see what pirate ship says? It was $16 to ship all her shit back to Jersey. So she's like, well, that's cheaper than $35 for a checked bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she doesn't have to have the hassle of going to baggage claim at Newark Airport when she landed.
Okay.
So
that's good to know. That's awesome.
So yeah, so I always tell that. I mean, last year that was the setup. Is anyone flying in? I can drive your shit home with me.
Okay. Cool.
It's just gonna spend 9 hours in a 4Runner getting farted on. It might have just the slightest odor of beef jerky to it when you get it. Because that's all I do is I stop at Bucky's gas station. I buy like $50 in beef jerky for the drive up there.
Oh my God.
And then on the way home, all the beef jerky's now finished, and I stop at Bucky's again to bring more beef jerky home. I don't know if you've been to a Bucky's or not.
No, I have not.
But have you heard of a Bucky's?
I have not.
Oh my God, Google it.
Bucky's?
It's an East Coast thing.
Okay.
No, it's a Texas thing originally.
You know, they're building one here. One of the largest ones.
They're expanding in all directions. They're going to take over the country. I'm still waiting for White Castle to make its ass down to frickin' Atlanta. This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, they just opened one here. They just opened one here. I went there, and it was awful.
What? Have you ever had White Castle before?
Yeah, but it was frozen out of a frozen one from like Costco, and I nuked it at home, and I'm like, oh, they got to be so much better fresh. No, it tastes like they nuke them in the store too.
No.
Gross. It was gross, and it was.
You never been to a New York or New Jersey White Castle? Those are proper. Actually, the White Castle in Vegas on the Strip was pretty good.
That's gross.
That's where I had it. It was pretty damn good.
Like, we also Todd. I mean, yeah, I grew up on those things.
A brand new one.
This place is insane.
Yeah, Bucky's is like the world's biggest gas station.
Yeah.
And they have the world's cleanest bathrooms. That's what they're known for. No, dude, literally, you've never been in a cleaner public restroom. I don't care if you've been to Neiman Marcus right after the store opened. You've never been in a cleaner bathroom. You sit down in that bowl, you don't even look for a paper cover. You just plop down. There's attendants in there fucking cleaning everything 24/7.
That's amazing.
To within an inch of removing the porcelain from the toilets. Like, it is so clean. And they have it's like a little Walmart in the gas station. They've got everything. They got clothing, they got holiday decorations, they've got all sorts of home decor. They sell artwork in the bathroom. It's all hanging on the wall with prices. All the candied praline nuts and like fresh brisket and the beef jerky. They have a deli bar of beef jerky, like laid out.
Good Lord.
Is it the world's best beef jerky? No. But it's a decent price and it is pretty damn good. Like, they sell everything there. You can buy grills. You can buy lawn furniture.
So it's like Walmart with gas.
It's so good. And the gas price is cheap. And their salaries, I think they said the restaurant manager position pays like $120,000 a year.
Wow.
Like the food service director is like 120 to 150, somewhere in that range.
Wow.
Yeah. It's friggin' nuts.
I've been in the industry for a long time, and I'm close, but not that close.
Yeah, go work at a Bucky's.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, you can sit there and go, "How come this gas station pays better? I don't understand."
Yeah, no, that's insane.
Send your boss a photo of the. It's right on every gas pump. All the salaries that they pay, the hourly and the
He is the
salaries.
I am
No,
the
the owner of the restaurant.
Yeah, no, I send that to him. I'm gonna get like, I could feel a butthole tighten up somewhere.
They said a lot of restaurants in California are going to go out of business if all these laws kick in there. With like, there's like a whole bunch of things that
Third
like
party with Uber and stuff like that.
It's the fees that they're adding on to the bills.
Yeah, we're currently dealing with it right now, actually, and it is really hurting some of our stores within our company.
The
I don't
minimum
like it.
wages.
I don't like how
Our minimum wage in Seattle, by the way, is $19.72 an hour.
Oh my God! How is anything still open?
I don't know. It's impossible. Like the issue for us, like really, we're a pizza place, so we do delivery, right? The problem is we can't compete with Uber Eats and DoorDash and stuff like that for business with those guys because they do so much more, and they don't have to listen to some asshole like me telling them what to do, right? And so now what's happening is there's an additional $5 fee tacked on top that the drivers get, and now those lazy third-party drivers, we call them, are even lazier. So they just show up and then the orders are late. And the issue that we're running into specifically is that, we're relying on these people to deliver for us. And then like maybe 10 to 12% of the time they're stealing the food. It's never getting to the customer. They'll grab like 8 other orders on their way to that customer. And so it's super late all the time. And so what we're having to do is switch back to our own delivery drivers.
But you got to pay them $20 an hour.
Correct. And so,
you got to raise your prices.
Correct.
Or put a delivery fee in.
Correct. And you have to hit the customer with it every single time. And our pizzas are already like ridiculous. Like one of our pizzas is $44 for a large.
I know pizza anywhere but New York, New Jersey is like triple the price sometimes. It's insanity.
Yeah.
You can still get a slice of pizza in Manhattan for $1.
That's insane.
Like at 2 places maybe.
We charge 6, and as we have a 17-inch pie that we cut into 6, and so it's like it's insane, So those cities, like when they're facing it, it's really rough, and specifically for us here in Seattle, like I just can't. It's impossible sometimes to. Like the big thing for us is when you find a good crew, right? Like the biggest thing with restaurants is once you have a good crew, you have everything up and running, and so once you have them, you hold on to them and you hold on dearly. And so one of my restaurants has that going on. My other one currently is a dumpster fire, and I have no idea. Like I've just little thing. I actually had to fire somebody yesterday, and it's never fun. But I had to.
I hate firing people. That's it's the worst part of my job.
Same, and I really like this dude, and I just hired him and trained him and everything like that. But he took the wrong approach going into the restaurant, and you got to be cool, calm, and collected with these people because like they know that they can go get a job anywhere. And he came in with like bull blazing in, and half the crew quit. And so I'm like, nope, you got to go because it's impossible to hire anybody. And so it's like it's this hard balance, and so you have to sometimes settle for mediocrity just because people show up to work. And it just it's rough, and so what you were just saying, it's 100% true, and it's going to change the market the way that restaurants are looked at. It's so interesting. Just a couple of years ago, like we were all like these saviors during the pandemic, and we're critical and essential workers, but as soon as all that's over with, it's like, oh, fuck you, good luck, but you're coming to my restaurant to eat. You need me to cook for you too, and so it's really tough. Yeah, it's a horrible landscape right now for it. So when I hear that Bucky's food beverage director, because that's basically what I am for my 2 stores, I making that, I'm not nearly 6 digits, but close. But like, come on, man, like, oh my god, especially down in the South, I'm like, oh Jesus, that's serious money down there.
Yeah, the thing is with Bucky's, they're all at least an hour away from a major city.
Well, of course, that's the whole point.
That's how they get the cheap land to build those giant gas stations.
That's right. That's right.
Let's see. Go through my photos on my phone. Oh, Kobe steak. Oh my god, that was so good that night. Let's see here. Sorry, A5 Wagyu, not Kobe. Here it is. Here's a recent photo from Buc-ee's. Let's see. Oh, I was wrong. Food service manager, 125 to 175.
Oh my god.
With a 401k, 100% match up to 6%, 3 weeks paid time off with rollover, cash out, healthcare.
Oh my god.
General store manager at a convenience store, 150 to 225.
My god.
Yeah, too bad I didn't have experience. I go work at Buc-ee's, and then they're like cashiers, $18. Assistant food service manager, 33 to 42 bucks an hour.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. You could be the car wash manager and make $125 a year.
You're not making him feel better. I just want to let you know that, right?
I'm just saying it's
right.
Buc-ee's because they're
Right.
trying to get people to commute an hour and change from a major city, and
Right.
experienced people like people with experience to do those management positions. So like they throw a lot of money at them.
Yeah, no, I've had to, like, at this point, you have to. Well, that's a cool hinge mechanism there, by the way.
That's insane. Kind of a pain in the ass to build, but
Yeah.
They all are. All the hood hinges for those big cars are a pain in the ass usually.
Well, hood hinges for cars are a pain in the ass, so I can only imagine.
The DeLorean wasn't bad. Ecto, I think, drew blood on you, Todd, right?
Oh, those fucking springs?
Yeah.
Well, and people break the springs too, but
Yeah.
anyway, just like a real one.
Super cool.
It's got the little shock.
Easiest model to build, huh? Until you get to the hood hinges.
I didn't say that. I said the Eleanor.
Oh, what are you working on now?
This is
That's
Knight Rider.
Oh, okay.
Super cool.
All right. Now we get to do it again on the other side.
Yay, fun. Okay. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. I gotta go upstairs, guys.
Holy crap. It is.
What?
Just, I looked up, didn't even realize the time. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, 8 p.m. Eastern time, but
yeah, still.
Yeah, I should probably go up and spend some time with the wife too.
yeah, she'll come down, Dave. Be like, honey, it's 8 o'clock. We're gonna watch something.
So yes, so that she will do that. But I'm kind of on a good note right now because we've been renovating the kitchen. So when I say renovating, I mean right now there's nothing but drywall and a fridge in my kitchen. So like
I've done that before.
Gutted the whole thing.
Yep.
And today we had to rip the soffit out because our old cabinets had a soffit. I don't want that in the new kitchen. I want full.
I hate soffits.
I know it's so. Yeah, my house was built in '89, and everything from '89 was in my house, including the popcorn ceilings everywhere. And I think I told you guys before, like carpet, baby blue carpet everywhere, even in the bathroom, up the sides of the bathtub.
Oh, it's so
80s,
Pennsylvania 80s.
I know. Gold trim everything and baby blue carpet and popcorn ceilings. It was awful. So
Man.
Getting popcorn sealing off is the worst, too.
yeah, well, so what we did was rather than scrape it off, we actually put shiplap up on our ceiling.
Ooh.
So it actually it's expensive, but it is.
Oh, the inside of your house probably looked like one of Elvis's old private jets back in the day.
Hopefully. But yeah, so we ripped the soffit out today, got that out. The poor dogs thought the ceiling was falling down on them. They actually somehow busted their way out of their room through we have a baby gate in their room for when we want them to stay safe. They busted through the baby gate and were running around the house because I was banging on the wall opposite their room, and they thought the ceiling was coming down on them. The poor thing.
Oh, geez.
They were terrified.
I gutted my old kitchen down to the studs back in Jersey. And then I found out that my house, since it was a kit home, it was like a Sears Roebuck clone, where they would deliver your house on a trailer, but not like assembled. It was like piles of 2x4s, and they just deliver all the dimensional lumber and plans and go, here
So
you go.
your house was a part work.
My old house was a part
You
work.
started with a part work.
It was like Lego or Lincoln Logs, but the 2x4s were actually 2x4 exactly,
Oh,
which
they
it was
weren't
that
model.
old.
Okay, wow.
Yeah. So it was back in the day. Like the roof rafters were only 2x6s, and today they'd be like 2x8s, 2x10s, but they were solid 2x6. They're like, this house was built like a brick shit house, and I gutted it down to the studs in the kitchen because I knew there was no insulation anywhere, or it's all collapsed from the 50s. And I had to double stud everything, and I had to space out every 2x4 so they were still flush with the real 2x4s to be able to mount cabinets easily. And that was a chore. And then leveling the cabinets for the countertop granite guys to come. There was no 90-degree angles in my old house, and there was nothing was level. If you put a bag of marbles on the floor in any room, they would just go in various directions. Not much different in my current house, actually. I got a bit of a roll on the floor here. This is built in 1956, this house.
Yeah, I'm currently sitting in a slight angle myself right now, actually.
Yeah. But yeah, so like leveling the cabinets, at one point I was like shaving the bottom of the cabinets off, and at the other side of the kitchen I was adding like an inch of shims under them.
Oh my
And then
God.
when the granite guy came, he goes, who did your cabinet install? These are actually really level and well shimmed. I was like, I did it. He's like, you do this for a living? I said, no, but I watch YouTube.
University
And he's like,
YouTube.
yeah. He's like, really? I was like, yeah. They said the countertop guys are going to leave in disgust and curse under their breath if your cabinets aren't perfectly level when they get there. And he's like, okay, that's true, sir. Oh, okay, well, I'll just do these measurements. I said, there's no 90-degree angles between the walls. Like, those corners are not real corners. He's like, no, that's fine. I can deal with that. He's like, we cut the marble. I can't make it into a wavy shape. I was like, okay, then you should be good to go.
So, when the outfit we got our kitchen cabinets and stuff through, they do a really good job, like working with us on the design and everything. And they came in and did their measurements and did the normal stuff. And we really liked the layout, but then they said, well, it's going to be X amount of dollars to install it. And let's just suffice to say that it was pretty much like 25% more. And I was like, okay, so you guys are going to like come in and do the demo work or anything like that? Nope, we're just going to install them. I'm like, okay, but this requires new electrical. Like, I need to add 2 new electric lines, 2 40-volt lines at that. I need to do like lighting. I need to rip out a soffit. And like, yep, you got to hire somebody else to do that. I'm like, okay, so what you're telling me is you guys will charge me 25% more to do the easiest part of the build. I'm
yes.
Like, that's really dumb. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the whole thing myself because I'm not paying someone to do all the prep work. And then, again, pay you guys even more to do pretty much nothing. So I got to do the whole thing. Luckily, I have some coworkers that have been electricians for 25 years or more. So I just said, this is what I got. What should I do? And, got all my information from those guys. But the nice thing you said about shimming, so the counters or the cabinets we got, the way this company designs them, rather than having the MDF on the sides and you'd have to shim that, they have 4 leveling legs, like your washer and dryer have on them.
Oh, that's like IKEA cabinets.
Yeah. So
IKEA does the same thing.
Okay. So these aren't IKEA. I can tell you that. They're from a company that they're like national, international, I should say. They're from Europe, but they have a manufacturing facility in Wilkes-Barre up near the Scranton area. So northeastern Pennsylvania. So I was like, well, geez, you guys are, building them locally. So that's kind of nice. And I like the design of them. So like I said, this is easy. Like the hardest part of putting cabinets in, you guys eliminated. So again, why am I trying to pay you? Like, why are you offering to do this? What?
Yeah, we did stock size cabinets.
Okay.
They were like semi-custom, where we got to pick the stain color and the door styles and that stuff. But the big thing with them is these were all wood cabinets. So like
Okay.
all the sides, all the boxes were plywood, all the drawers were solid wood and dovetailed, all the shelves were plywood with, you know, with veneer. So like they were really good solid cabinets. They were basically made in China, custom to order, flat pack shipped to the US, assembled at this company's air quote factory. And then our local cabinet guy who I got them from, that charges half the price of every other cabinet store in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. We like did that Jewish cabinet store Pennsylvania near Philly thing. And because my neighbor was a contractor next door, and he's like, this is my cabinet guy. He's like, if you pay him in cash, he'll just bring them to your house and drop the boxes off. And he's like, that's it. It'll be the cheapest shit you can get, cheapest way you can get anything.
Right.
And I was like, okay, so we did that, and I just had to shim them a little, a lot in some cases. But yeah, no, they were nice cabinets especially for what we paid for them. They were very nice. I mean, all wood, no MDF at all.
Oh wow.
And it was like
That's nice.
the kitchen was only like maybe like a 12 by 15 kitchen, so it wasn't a very big kitchen. But yeah, it was pretty inexpensive. The kitchen that we have now that the previous homeowners put in here, I know they spent like probably 60 grand on this damn kitchen.
Wow.
Wow.
Like these cabinets were like handmade, custom everything in like South Carolina. Everything is solid wood that's not like a box. You know, like the boxes are plywood. Everything else is solid hardwood. And like they're so expensive, they have scuffs and, you know, the finish is worn in places. So I got to get those refinished and touched up or something. But like my wife wants to do the floors, and I'm like, just don't hurt the cabinet. My wife. I was like, we can't hurt these cabinets, babe. These things, this is like $30,000 in cabinets in this kitchen, easy.
Yeah, we're doing
God.
a floor too. We when we first got the house, it has linoleum. You know, again, it's the 90s, right? So, but what they did, because it's a ranch, everything's open. So like the hallways that are like, so when you walk in my house, you kind of like walk into what I would consider a hallway, but there's like a half wall on your right, and then there's like the stairs to go into the basement on your left. And when you go straight, eventually you'll like a couple 10 feet, you'll go into the kitchen. So what they did is the hallway is one like gray block pattern linoleum, and at a 45-degree angle, they cut in this like tan, you know, light, well, yeah, like a light off-white, light tan color for the kitchen area. So like there's literally just, and there's no seam. It's just you go from one linoleum to the other, and it's just cut at a 45. I'm like, this is so ugly. So we covered it with like peel and stick tile to start. Cheap stuff. We were just got that house.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't last long though.
Yeah, well, we just didn't like it. Like we put it down and we were like, still not happy with it. So we were like, well, let's try some tile. So we put real tile down and grouted it and everything. And I was like, it looks nice. I'm like, still don't really like it. Not in love with it. And then when we decided on the cabinet color that we did, which the cabinet color we're doing is like an olive color. So it's actually called the Georgian style olive color cabinet. So I'm like, we have a gray tile floor. I'm like, that's not going to look right. We need something like a warm color, because olive's like a warmer. It's a green, but it's like a brown green warm color. So I'm like, we need a warm floor to match. So we had to rip out the tile floor we just put down like 3 years ago, and then underneath that was the peel and stick. I never took the peel and stick up because it was so thin.
God.
So we were literally pulling out 2 layers of floor, and because the peel and stick was attached to linoleum, it was like walking on glue everywhere.
Yep.
When we first tore it up, I'm like, this stuff does not come up. This sucks. My linoleum, like, I'm like, I want to rip the linoleum up, but I'm also just rip my subfloor out at that point, because you know how they put that stuff down. I'm like,
yeah,
this sucks. So
that's glued down with mastic.
Yeah, exactly.
You're missing chat, by the way.
No, chat is good. I was about to say. So Kenneth's up to stage 41 on Iron Man. He's flying through that. Good story wise, okay. Jordan, amazing. Kenneth works at ZF Automotive in Gainesville. Kenneth has not been to Bucky's. It's on I-75 North, about an hour up from Atlanta. Kenneth, I suggest going. Amazing story, David. And then Kenneth said the craziest thing in the entire chat thread so far is I trust Ian to put together my house or remodel it.
Oh,
No,
shit,
you should not, Kenneth. I did all my own electrical work in that kitchen reno in New Jersey. I did it to code. I had my neighbor's electrician just look at it, and he said, "You're good." In Jersey, where we were, you could do your own electrical without a permit, as long as you did it all yourself. So he's like, "Yeah, looks like you're not going to set the house on fire. You're fine." I was like, "Okay, great, thanks." And the plumbing, I tied back in myself. I almost set my basement on fire when there was hot drips of stuff falling through from the kitchen down to the garage. And yeah, no, it was fine, but I'll never do it again. I mean, I had to do all the finished carpentry of all the window baseboard and moldings, and after they installed the new door for me, my neighbor did it. Then I had to do all the door trims, and the tile saw for the backsplash. Oh, I had to run a tile saw, and it was like 45 degrees outside. I'm outside with a wet saw, just spraying myself with freezing tile water. Oh, what a nightmare that was. But yeah, no, that was my first and only kitchen remodel. I can manage a project very well for one, but I will never do that again myself. I ended up having Tommy John elbow surgery halfway through the kitchen reno. That probably wasn't the kitchen. It was probably playing with the 44 Magnum at the gun range too much. Yeah, that did some damage.
Yeah, that's a beast.
But that Smith & Wesson is such a joy. It's so fun.
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually,
I highly recommend.
Yeah.
629 V-Comp. Google that bad boy. It's got a non-fluted cylinder.
Ooh.
So it looks like very futuristic-y. It looks like a smaller version of Hellboy's gun, basically. And it's like a brushed satin nickel instead of chrome. I love that. Oh, I gotta take my wife to the range, actually.
That looks great. Oh
The 629 V-Comp, that thing is super cool.
Oof.
I mean, I got to the point where I could single hand that thing and keep it in the 6-inch circle. From like 5 yards.
Right. I was about to say, you must work out your wrists a lot.
Well, that was in single action. That was in. Well, that arm is my idea. That is my oh, she's gone arm. I've got 15 minutes. Let's say, oh, she's walking the dog. Okay, gotta be quick. Yeah, okay. On that note, I'm going to leave everyone with that mental image and bow out of the conversation because I got to go finish packing.
We're done. Let's get out of here.
All right.
I got the hinges on. That's as good as it's going to get.
Looks good.
All the way in. No, the hinges are on. We put the next pack is to put the windshield in. And then
Buck didn't notice my picture I put in the general chat in Discord of where I ate today.
All right.
There's some new people in Discord.
Yes, Jamie joined us today.
Oh.
James. He joined up and he was on the chat for a little bit, but he probably thought that my echoing was his echoing and he left. See you, Gary.
Later, guys.
It's been 4 hours. Let's pop this blow stand.
Okay.
All right, guys. Thanks again for coming. We always have a blast. We'll be back on Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. And check out the Discord. Check out the Facebook. The links are all below. And let's all wave. Bye.
Adios.